Mods off. What? I didn't say anything.
Are you sure? We're not going to get jump scared by giant.
After last year's near scare, like I've been really fucking adamant about it. Because my webcam wasn't on when it happened, but you should have seen my face. Like the fear of God was placed in me, like really hard. I was like, wait.
So this is how my Twitch career ends.
Yeah, in a charity event, man. JC, thank you for the tier. Oh, that's right. It is. It's not just September. It's Subtember. Mm-hmm. So this is where, like, I think subs are discounted or some other shit.
I think that up to 30%.
30%, man, that's more than 29. The fuck out of here! What is this shit?
Yeah, but it's not 31.
No, not nearly as funny as 31.
Yeah, but again, up to.
Up to. Oh, I see.
Yeah. But we'll see how it goes.
Santa Philly no longer blowing up in the face charity event. Oh, okay, cool.
What? I feel like I missed something there. All right, let's see.
Yeah, Mystery Man, that's what I was thinking. Is like I thought like during September subscriptions were half off, but apparently companies gonna be companies. And it's like maybe we could lower that to a third. Fucking, we're losing so much money.
We need to
some other shit. I don't know.
Companies suck.
Yeah. We'll be going in just a couple more minutes, folks. I got this coffee here, and it's not in my thermal mug, so this shit will get cold very fast.
Yeah, don't you want to drink lukewarm coffee?
No, actually, I absolutely detest it. Which isn't to say, like, I've had iced coffee before, and iced coffee is okay. But I've only had it a couple of times, and only during the summer, because the idea of drinking iced coffee any other time of the season just doesn't seem right to me. But also, iced coffee is really fucking sweet. Like, there is a lot of fucking sugar put in that shit. Too much to the point where it just kind of, if I can't taste anything, if I feel like I'm putting raw energy in my mouth, then I'm not going to enjoy myself. It's the reason why. It's kind of like the opposite reason why I just can't drink coffee straight black. Because then it's too bitter.
Okay. I mean, I used to like it a lot of sweet, but for the past 3-4 years, I've just preferred my coffee straight up black.
I can't do it. Like when I started intermittent fasting for the first time 2 years ago, they told me, well, I read from multiple sources saying that, so when you're fasting, you can't eat anything. You can't drink anything except for water. If you gotta have coffee, has to be straight black. And I was like, whoa, no, I can't do straight black coffee. It's too bitter. And I'm saying this not just because you probably don't knock it until you try it. I have. The first time I was ambushed by that shit. Like someone fucked up on my Dunkin' Donuts order one year and didn't have cream or sugar on the coffee. So I'm taking a sip and it was like, this shit tastes like tar. And then someone asked me, how you know how fuck what tar tastes like, huh? I was like, don't worry about it. But I'm drinking and they were like, there's no fucking cream or sugar in this. This is straight up black. I was like, ugh. And it's like, nah, I don't know how people can do it. I don't know how you do it. Like, so why? So you're not bothered by it, but do you prefer it straight black?
Yeah, I do actually. I like to say I kind of got prepared for it during my exchange program because they gave you green tea with everything, and that shit is bitter.
Nice, that's funny because I remember drinking green tea and I didn't think much of it. I didn't think it was as bitter as black coffee. Oh, well, quickly. Twitch Rocks, thank you for the tier 1. Did I not just get a sub-anniversary last week, Twitch? Well, anyway, Ramani more like ran away from his sins. Got him. Oh, I'm so fucking good at this game. Fuck, I hit the wrong button. God damn it.
All right, time for you.
I'll give you special
Oh, Lord. Where's the I'm used to like the tower humming when that's happening.
Yeah. Yeah.
Webs like unto chains. He's so excited.
Man, I forgot to have him do that. No, look, in our FC, well, Raka, he was kind enough to rip a few lines from that fight. It was Special Cells, Lady Athena, and
All paths lead back to me.
Oh, but let's fuck up bounce 3 again. Here we go. Roll
All right.
stacks.
wait, they say it stacks first. Solo. No, he fully rolls.
Oh shit. He has he says one line that's exclusive to the normal fight. He doesn't say it in Savage. It's in the beginning of the fight, and I kind of like it because I just imagine like the voice actor just going nuts on the microphone. Yeah. It's like a spider, I spin my web. Like, whoa, Jesus Christ, calm down, Pandemonium. You're so loud.
Honestly, that voice actor should have got no race. He's the best part of the stem rate.
Yeah. Oh, wow, come on. Wait, it's Hermes?
Really?
Really? Hermes voice actor voice Spider
Okay,
Boss?
Imagine that you go from being.
Oh my god! You know what? I can kind of hear it now because of like other characters the Hermes VA voices in Endwalker.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna try to get.
We're not gonna learn of a Hermes until Endwalker, JC. So that's a question we're not gonna be able to answer for like a couple of. Maybe a year. I don't know. Depends on how much we prog with Ramani tonight. Well, not tonight, but like the next year or so. Okay.
Oh, just imagine us go. Yeah. Just imagine us going to Greece or something like that in the meantime.
We don't know the gods VAs yet, actually. Are you talking about the 12 Celeste? Because I think with a few, it's really obvious who's voicing them. Yeah. Like Rauger, it's Justinian. That's easily. Mm-hmm. I am pretty sure Nofika is Yastola. Who else is there? Biragot is Susano.
Oh, and we have Naltathal.
Azemia. Azemia, I'm pretty sure is Venat.
Okay.
And Naldthal. I think I remember reading.
It's Emmet and Grahatia.
Grahatia, yes, thank you. Will you be able to comprehend it?
No.
And they fuck up the scales again. It's like I'm breathing out of the just no.
Yeah. And then you see both heads just shaking their at you. It's like
RS Ray, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Lolly ho to you too. Cage Sorcerer, thank you for the tier 1. A gift sub to Surgeon Dragon and the gift sub to Laws 246-789. 243. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay.
I mean, it's good that people are. All the resubs, man. All the resubs.
It is officially September, ladies and gentlemen. Which, it means subs are currently, I think, 30% off or something like that. We were literally just talking about this a couple minutes ago before we switched to the main feed. And again, it's an apology. If you guys hear any sort of background noise behind me, my wash unit is currently on. I'm washing towels. Had a bit of a spill earlier today. We're eating lunch and fucking one of the Coke bottles spilled over, got all over the carpet. So we had to soak that shit up in towels and Odoban.
Oh, God.
So we're washing all the towels in the meantime, and it's in its spin cycle right now, which you couldn't hear. That's why you hear a fucking jet turbine behind me if you can hear it at all.
Man, this is why I don't like having my floor entirely be made with a carpet or something like that.
Yeah, it's the fucking worst, dude. I mean, it's not the end of the world if you jump on that shit immediately as it happened. Yeah. Like, I'm talking even if like the darkest of wines, the darkest of juices, if you're able to absorb most of that liquid with a towel and put some chemical on that shit, I'm talking like carpet cleaner 409, I don't know what they have over there, but you can prevent stains if you're right on top of it. It's no different than like if you get blood on your clothes. You rinse that shit in cold water, but you got to do it immediately.
Yeah. Also, I hear that putting some salt, like a pile of salt on it, also helps. It absorbs the liquid. But you have to be quick about it.
Yeah, you do have to be really fucking quick on it. Like, you cannot delay. You got to get on that shit now. I don't like hardwood floors because I'm flat foot. You see, I like hardwood floors because they're less maintenance than carpet. Carpet, you got to make sure you're vacuuming that shit every fucking week. Or at least every few days. Hardwood floor, it's easier to miss that shit. It's like, But once the dust is really visible on the hardwood floor, you know that shit is caked in that stuff. And it's going to be a bitch and a half to clean that.
Yeah. That is why you should always clean your place. At least sweep the goddamn floor once a week. Come on, don't be a slob.
We'll be getting started here very soon, folks. The coffee's almost done. In the meantime, I just wanted to get the stream started. Catch up with you guys as we get ready for another riveting Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward, or post-Heavensward adventure with Ramani Momani, my alternate character that I've been leveling up in the meantime. And as of last week, the Rising event has started alongside the this iteration, the Mughals Tombstone event is starting, which means select duties will give you a currency called, what is it in this case? The Irregular Tombstone of Tenfold Pageantry. That's a fucking mouthful, man.
Oh, God.
And this is special currency you accumulate during this time that you exchange for items that are normally a little more harder to come by in regular content, but for a limited amount of time, you can get them by exchanging these tombstones with the Mughal that you can find in any of the 3 major city-states, Limsa, Ul'dah, and Gridania. I use it as an opportunity to get some cosmetics that I myself don't have. I'm happy to say that in my main character, Jean, I already have most, if not everything that's being offered in this event. So my priority is getting tombstones for Ramani, because there's a lot of things here, as you can see, that are pretty fucking cool to have. I mean, if you're a triple triad nut, you can get your Warrior of Light card. Otherwise, you got to fish this motherfucker out in like a gold pack, I think, in triple triad, which is very RNG dependent. So good luck with that. You get an exclusive Fat Cat parasol. You get the both ways hairstyle, the samurai barding, which is what I got for Joan immediately because I don't have that. And you also get a lot of rare emotes. Now, most of these, if I remember correctly, came from the Ishgard restoration, the Ishgardian restoration. Guard, Broom, I remember that was Ishgard. I think High Five was also Ishgard. There's also Sweat and there's Shiver. I think both of these were Eureka or Baja. I'm not sure, but these cost the most, like 80 out of like 80 and 50 tombstones. So by all means, get these as soon as you can. And if you got the extras, buy extra copies of them because you can sell these on the market board. And even now with this Mughal Tombstone event going on, this shit is still going for like 6 digits, close to 1 million, depending on like the Shiver emote. That shit is gonna explode on the market board once this event's over again, because otherwise there's no other way of getting this one outside of I think it's Eureka.
Yeah. And who the fuck wants to do Eureka?
I mean, I'm going to with Ramani in time, so me, you know.
Yeah, I'll be joining you with my alt as well.
Blue Donnie, you get these tombstones by running certain content. You can tell if you open up the duty finder. Let's take a look. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to show any of them on Ramani because some of the events are kind of they're more late game stuff. But okay, we got an example right here. So you see this special 10, as in the 10th anniversary of A Realm Reborn, which is happening now. Any dungeon, raid, alliance that has this symbol next to it gives you tombstones after completing it. Praetorium, I think, is probably the most popular one right now because not only is it more cutscenes than it is battle, so you can just chill out, you know, second monitor gang be going strong in this one. It gives you 14 of these tombstones every single time you complete it. You know, so it's practically effortless. It takes time, of course, because Praetorium is a long-ass dungeon with all the damn cutscenes, but, you know, I just look at it as an excuse to chill, you know, or if you're already an Endwalker, you could just bully Eric to your heart's content, which is what everyone's been, that poor guy, like, everyone is trashing Eric just for the sake of getting tombstones.
Yeah, poor Eric. Family issues, his dad is an asshole, his mom is a dick, and now he's getting bullied by everyone in the realm. And like thirdly, a lot of people are doing alliances. So if you have some alliance roulette that you would like to run, now's the time because people are running Myths of the Realm. They're running near Rabanastre and Mach like constantly. Those will fill up real quickly.
Yes, they will. Alliances are almost always the most recent one. Eusophrene? Was it Euso?
Yeah.
I forgot how to fucking pronounce the name. But that's good too, because not only does that also give 14 tomes, I'm pretty sure, that also gives you a coin, which you can use to exchange for some augments when the next and final alliance comes out in about a month from now. Ian, thank you for the tier 2. Are there any bosses in this game that you completed once and never swore to do again? I want to say
I'm having a
the
hard
ones that
time.
never do it again. Yeah, because not really. Because like there might be some fights that I don't like as much as others, but to never do them again after completing them the first time, I can't really say no. Also, Celeste is right. The concept of duty roulette kind of makes that idea moot. It's like you're gonna get something that you don't want. All right, so let's put it this way: one I won't queue up for myself deliberately is Rathalos EX. I am always getting that nowadays from Mentor Roulette, because you can get it in Mentor Roulette, which is why every time I queue up for Mentor Roulette and I see the 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS, my mind starts racing. Okay, this is either going to be the Bachman Guild Hess, which I'm really hoping, because that shit is over in 10 seconds. It is a regular dungeon, which is not the end of the world, but you know, still, it's very casual content, or it's Rathalos EX. It just jumps to that fucking extreme, like that unforgivingly, and more often than not, we don't clear it. Because the Sprouts don't quite understand that there's a 3 KO rule in that fight.
Yep. And well, I can also have that when I see 8 player. I'm like, oh no, this might be Odin or Leviathan EX. And 5,000 Sprouts. Oh boy.
Honestly, I'm kind of likely to drop a near raid if it's not on my Wondrous Tales. They're weirdly goddamn long, and it's because all the bosses are HP sponges in that raid series, Twitchy. You know, because I agree. Like, I don't like the Nier series because, one, a lot of references just go over my head because I don't play the series, right? And two, those bosses take fucking forever to kill. Like, even on a good time, like, even in a good run with great DPS all across the board, these bosses just got way too much fucking health, man.
Yeah, and honestly, it's also not interesting to look at.
Yeah, I mean, it's also aesthetically very unpleasing, but I feel that's more contentious. You know, like honestly, the only positive I can say off the top of my head is that the soundtrack's great for all 3 of those raids. You know, they have exposed me to Nier Automata and Nier music, and I like what I hear, and they're really cool tunes. But the content itself, oh boy, all right. Fucking nurse, cancel my 1 o'clock because I'm gonna be here for a while. Someone was asking me, Penguin Alex, I think it was Penguin Alex, was asking me, outside of Praetorian, what would you recommend to grind Mogul tombstones? If you're tombstone, sorry. If you're already an Endwalker, the first floor of Pandemonium, you can do that with 1 tank, no healers, because that guy is a striking dummy. It's pathetic, really. You can be in and out like 3-4 minutes, like 4 or 5 minutes, give or take. You get 3 tomes per clear, which doesn't sound like much, but they start pouring in the better the DPS is, because you enter and re-enter that fight so much in a short amount of time. I've done it at least 3 times already in the span of a week, just going in and bullying Eric and then leaving. I've already accumulated off the top of my head about 300 of these damn tombstones. And I've already like bought a couple of emos that I meant to ship to Ramani earlier, but I haven't yet. So Treos, check your mailbox later when I get to it. But yeah, folks, sorry. So we're getting ready to start tonight's Heavensward session, and tonight is all about the Warring Triad. This is in its whole capacity a big ginormous reference to Final Fantasy VI, because it is the very same Warring Triad, or the statues for all of you SNES you know, I guess I lost the fucking word there, but you know what I mean. Any senior citizens apply for a discount if you know exactly what I'm talking about here. But so
I'm kind of lost track of what you're saying, huh?
Yeah. So we're gonna go to the Foundation, Because our quest that starts it is in the Foundation. We're going to go to the last vigil, Aetherite, and there's going to be a blue quest mark. It's called the Gods of Eld, or the God of Eld.
Yeah, I'm currently staring at the guy. He probably wants to arrest me.
Yeah.
Just check us, staring at
the parties that we're going to form are first come, first serve, JC. So if you want to be a part of it, you got to get inside that party fire as soon as it goes live. Yeah, I mean, you guys will see it when I go live anyway. So yeah, here we are. This is
welcome.
Torsifer. I don't know. All right, so
let's just call him Sir.
The Gods of Eld. Oh, that's right. This is also where we're introduced to fucking this kid, Ukulele. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm so sorry. Like I don't know how to pronounce their name.
You know, I don't have no idea either, but I think I'll call him Ukulele from now on.
Yeah.
Also, we have to go to Mordona.
Catholic elf. Damage down. No, not God of El, the God of Eld. God of El is a really big fucking loser. What can we... Oh, this is probably the EXs of... Yeah, it's Bismarck, Ravana, and Thwarted, right?
Yeah,
and you.
It's them.
What are you... Oh, no, wait, you're Thwarted. You're Thwarted EX. Wait, why are you in a separate quest?
I don't know. This is before the... Yeah. This is before the...
Wait. Then who does this? Oh, that's Alexander Savage. Okay,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'll be a later date. Currently staring at Ukulele. Sing me a tune, little boy.
Shadow of X says it's probably announced. Knuckle Eye. I mean, you guys be the judge. We're about to meet this kid right now. I say kid because this guy's short.
How high? He's a fucking kid. Oh, there.
Oh, excuse me.
You're excused.
And I should stress the Warren Triad quest line. Any sort of trial, like post-expansion trial series, usually doesn't have voice acting. So unfortunately, a lot of this is going to be going pretty solid. Yeah, this is the kid, by the way. This is their name. It's Unu Kauhai. Unu Kauhai. I'm pretty sure it's Unu Kauhai, or is it? I don't know.
Kauhai. Yeah, I think I should just say Unu Kauhai.
Yeah.
Ukulele. Yellow makes me tongue-tied. I don't like that.
And Orion just says, "Don't bother me or my son ever again."
You know, this we felt really off when I was doing this after dealing with the whole Warrior of Darkness, and it's like giving you Orion to the biggest fucking stink guy.
Put it in text to speech and see what it says. Oh my god! So I've learned that CacBot, an extension that you can install with ACT. Pronounces my main character's name Jean as Jahane. It's like, fuck me, man. It's like,
yes, you're calling.
It's like they see the H and they think they got to pronounce the H. You don't have to pronounce the H. The H is silent.
It's France, you
uncultured swine.
Indeed, actually. Juani's witness. Oh yeah, hey Experiment. See that you're in here, by the way.
I'm in Shiro mode, so I can't hear the pings. Wait, Experiment.
Wait a minute.
Yes, Experiment is here.
Wait, this guy. This guy only has. Hold on. He was supposed to give us the quest for the Warren Triad, right?
Which one? The
Yeah. He only has some. He has the access for me. Or am I missing something?
Who? The Wandering Mistral? Or
no? Ukulele.
Oh, you. Is it not ready to go yet, or is it tied to the expansion? I wonder. Actually, will we have to do MSQ first? No, because I'm available to do Oh wait, hold on.
Wait.
Do we have to do Ravana and Bismarck EX first?
I do not remember that. Hold on, let me just check it up. What wakes? Okay, what?
If that's the case, we're gonna unsync these real quick to do the Warren Trap because I don't want to. Skip Warren Triad tonight because I was committed to do the Warren Triad, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, no. I'm pretty sure they didn't lock the Warren Triad behind Bismarck and Ravana EX.
No, I'm looking at it. He's supposed to have it, but... What?
Yeah.
He requires
Henry, the stage streams are next week, not this weekend.
Yeah, we have to do MSQ. We have to finish as the light goes, so goes darkness.
Okay, so is that 3.1 or 3.2?
That's 3.1.
3.1. Okay, so we have to start. We have to start doing MSQ then first, huh? All right, well, we might as well start doing that now. I didn't expect it. I wasn't expecting to do this so soon, but I wasn't going to hold it off as long as I did in the Realm Reborn because that fucked me with the Relic quest line, if you remember. Never forget Snowcloak. So I guess we're just going to continue doing MSQ until we start doing 3.1.
Yeah. So I'll meet you there. Let's see, where are you? Where is this fucking room?
Oh, wait, fucking is 3.1 Anti-Tower?
I think it is.
You want to talk about a fucking dungeon that has been power creep to hell? It's Anti-Tower. Because holy shit, that dungeon is just not challenging. Like, even if you do it minimum minor level, shit just dies in that dungeon. We need to go to the manor.
Yeah, last vigil and all that. Okay, Alpha, no, you fuck. Let's see, let me see how many quests we have to go through.
I mean, it shouldn't be too much. Patch stories are usually just like maybe a couple of hours, maybe not even that. Then again, there's also post Heavensward, and this is where the story, in my opinion, gets good. Not that Heavensward in itself wasn't bad. You know, I think Heavensward is a great story, but I think the story afterwards is even better.
Yeah, bringing into the Dragon Song War. It's so satisfying to do, especially when you do the final trial of the Heavensward story.
Celeste, you're right, because my notification was the Warren Triad beckons. Let's leave them on read. Well, here we are. We left them on read. Holy shit. I completely forgot that Warren Triad requires that you do MSQ first. And you know what? Yeah. I should have known better because Stormblood does the same shit. Stormblood, for the 4 lords, you have to do MSQ to a point because at some point the paths are going to branch at a certain area, and you can either continue the MSQ or you can talk to the Kojin, I think, the Kojin NPC, who starts off the 4 lords. Was it this dude? The Kojin guy? What was the name of his name?
He becomes a part of it. It's when you have to go into the dungeon to get this. I just remember it involved Tataru, her getting old and trying to be a summoner again for a bit.
Skipping Sage, are we? No, my schedule, my stream. People were telling me that. I was like, I don't fucking host the damn thing. No, my Sage streams are not until next week. September. Well, Wednesday and Thursday. September 4th and the 5th. Fucking man, people don't read Party Finder. They don't read schedules.
They don't read announcements.
Not on my thing. I'm fucking with you guys, but yeah, my save streams are not until next week, and those will be pretty fun. I'm going to be hosting for 2 days and 3 hours apiece, and I'm going to be playing as many Sage entrances as I can, which is to say I can't play them all, so I'm going to be disappointing someone at the end of the day. My favorite thing is like what's going to cause my GPU to melt.
Something Unity or Unreal Engine based that hasn't been optimized.
Yeah. Sonic Superstar is going to get a lot of mods, I foresee. I mean, I hope that's the case, and I hope they're, within their quality mods, whatever the fuck they have in store for that sort of shit,
Can't wait to have to boot up the Sonic decomps again.
Oh, god damn it.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place.
Yeah, Unreal Engine 5.
I'm sorry, Experiment. Let me share my screen.
No
we
problem.
have something to look at or listen to, because we have voice acting every once in a while.
I've sent you the information you requested, by the way.
Thank you. Fucking, I didn't see it. I think I got buried.
Oh, don't worry about it.
The Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
All right, let's do some catch up here though, because I know we only just finished the story a couple of weeks ago, but it has been a couple of weeks. So we have defeated King Thornton and his Knights 12, but unfortunately, at the tail end of that, because we took away the source of their power, which was one of Nidhogg's eyes. Now, Dragon Eyes, just as a reminder, are a near bottomless reserve of Aether. Just, you can tap into it and do really powerful shit. But Nidhogg is a very, very, very fucking angry dragon. And when Estinian was able to claim both eyes, Nidhogg's influence became too much for Estinian to bear, and now Estinian is Nidhogg's new vessel. Nidhogg roams the skies once more, but he disappeared, and we don't know what happened. So in the meantime, Denny's?
I don't know. How about IHOP?
It was during this time that I started to do the base Dragoon quests, and look at that high. Yeah, it's like, oh, weren't you like possessed by an evil dragon? He just looks at you and go, I got better.
The fuck are you talking about?
I only wish the people agreed.
Well, seeing that you're possessed by an evil dragon, how about...
Think fast, chuckle nuts!
And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
But yeah, after defeating Thwarted, there's a bit of a power gap in Ishgard. Because they revealed like why the dragons were pissed off at them and realized that their ancestors were responsible for it, and some people are like, we don't want that. We don't want to pay for that. So things are unstable.
So I think, was it? Well, she labels them as men and women of the cloth. I'm assuming they're talking about the nobles and anyone that's involved in the church.
Oh, clergy, just clergy in general.
Yeah, I was gonna say is like, yeah, they're getting shit on because of this shit that, you know, some honest to God didn't know about.
Yeah. Like, this was top secret stuff that I think was revealed to each bishop as they took up the mantle.
Yeah. So it's like, yeah, okay, we gotta reach a good compromise within the city of Ishgard itself before we're able to deal with other matters. Politics, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait a minute, this is Final Fantasy 14. It's
politics in my game. I'm gonna play Metal Gear. That has no politics.
Yeah, none at all.
Now, excuse me while I boot up my PlayStation 3 super de-duper game where I can oogle women for 2 hours straight in an empty void. Wait.
Darn, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Just to remind you folks again, September is Subtember according to Twitch, so Twitch subs are currently like 30% off for some other shit. I don't know. Don't give it to me. Give it to someone that matters. But I figure I'd give you guys a heads up on that anyway. Yeah, they're at a discount is the point. Thank you, Mystery Man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got my shader turned off, but you know what? That's fine. I'm streaming, so I just realized things are awfully looking pretty gray in this cutscene. Which is funny as shit, because like this game is just inherently gray. Or inherently gray or brown even after fucking with the gamma settings.
7th gen, never forget.
Honestly, I'm hoping that the graphic update we get actually helps a bit with that.
Oh fuck! As gifting subs, they do not have a discount. Are they doing that shit again? I remember that being a problem people had last year and the year before that.
I was looking over it. Basically, if you get a 1 month sub, like for yourself, 1 month sub is 20% off. 3 months is also 25% off, and 6 month sub is 30% off. I think also the tiers are a little bit cheaper.
Yeah,
but I don't want to be.
Like, to go back to the graphical thing about this, like I love this game, I really do. But it's like once I was introduced to reshade or just fuck if you got NVIDIA experience, you can fuck with the settings there and do something there as well without having to download like an app, you know. But once I've tinkered with the reshade settings to get something that's a little more my cup of tea, I can't go back, man. This game is just a little too dull, like color speaking. And it's kind of nuts. Yeah, I'm absolutely a PC snob, but you know, fuck you, I'm not playing this on PC. How's it going, Uncle?
Hey Greg, how you doing? You plebeians will have to join us in the PC or just perish.
Hi, I'm from Xbox. I'm new. What the hell's this all about?
F56, thank you for the tier 1 for 29 months. Much appreciated. Dude, this guy just came back and was like, alright, I'm a nap.
I mean, to be fair, if you got a body... I mean, after being trying to get both of your eyes for 1,000 years, and then you finally got your body back and all that.
Like, I was looking forward to this for years. It's kind of weird just seeing this dude snooze.
The last time I saw a dragon like this, he shot a beam out of his 2 mouths and annihilated a city off the map. Legend of Dragoon gets fucking places, man. Legend of Dragoon. Seven eyes of him.
Wait, you said all that upon waking up? What a fucking weird guy.
You heard dragon speak.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I heard Bishop
Nidhogg is free once more, and he's got both of his eyes. So Nidhogg is fully powered, but he's not rushing in. He's got plans.
He's just basically resting up to have full power.
Yeah.
Alright, Trios, we're gonna use the Dragon Wren shout.
Oh no.
Sink it light, sink it.
Please. Please, have students. Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, I
Also,
have students.
3.1 came
Yes.
out like an extra month later than usual. Oh, so you're talking about the 5-month patch cycle. Started with 3.1? I'm kidding, but still. Honestly, I'm hoping to Christ we never have a COVID situation again when it came to 14. Because, like, in terms of just, like, content drought, like, this game was stagnant for about
A year,
I want to say. Yeah. Because, you know, the pandemic was going by, everyone was going back home, and they didn't set up their office spaces at home just yet. So everything just froze, which is funny because the raid series that froze around that time was Shiva and Shadow Raiders. So, you know. Yeah, the content in this game went almost a whole fucking year with nothing, and it's like, okay, well, I guess we're progging Ultimate.
Yep.
And now you know what it's like to be an average GTA Online player, where you get a content update once every 6 months, and there's fuck all in it these days.
Yeah, but again, it needed to be done because, you know, folks needed to practice. Just need to be safe out there and that sort of shit. So
yeah, people's lives are more important than a game.
Yes, absolutely. I don't want any of this. I'll take some hot chocolate. You know what?
I just take the origin thing because
I'm
it
gonna
gives.
drink this hot chocolate now.
No, I want hot chocolate, man.
I tried some vegetarian chocolate the other day. It tasted more.
Wait, what the fuck is vegetarian chocolate?
I have no idea. I'll tell you
guess
this, though, it tasted more like dark chocolate than it did actual milk chocolate, despite saying it was milk chocolate. Despite.
Okay, they probably just use almond milk instead of normal milk.
That's the only thing I can think of because it's cocoa beans. You know, they're already plants.
Yeah, it's the whole milk. And that's
do you mean vegan hot chocolate? I mean, isn't it the same thing?
No.
Is there a difference between vegetarian and vegan?
It might have been vegan, but
I honestly
I'm
that's
learning something new here today. Like I didn't know. I thought vegan was just shorthand for vegetarian.
I mean, yesterday I had a.
it was probably vegan milk chocolate then.
I mean, yesterday I had a cake that didn't have any flour in it, a chocolate cake.
By the way, as long as the Ryzen event's going on, this is what you get for completing that quest. You get a whole ass Phoenix mount. And if you don't do it now, you're gonna have to buy it in the cash shop next year after the next Rising. Get it, because you know it's Phoenix. It's blue and red. It comes with a really cool explosion graphic effect. That's really fucking cool, dude.
And then you go in front of Alpha Noel and go, hey, look at what I can do. I'm now grandpa.
Okay, so here so folks are elaborating. Vegan means no animal products whatsoever, like no dairy. All right, so if you're vegetarian, because vegetables. And vegan, let me see, that's why I was so confused. So vegan means no animal products whatsoever. So on top of no meats, it's just nothing.
Yep. Not even like no dairy, eggs. That's why I usually get so confused, for example, when I'm like looking at vegetarian products and vegan products and I see, vegan egg yolks. I'm like, huh? Vegan cheese.
So, okay, with that in mind, vegan hot chocolate. What would that entail? So, no milk, obviously.
Yeah, they'd use plant milk, like almond milk, coconut milk.
So just Dunkin' Donuts hot chocolate then. Because let's not kid ourselves, Dunkin' Donuts hot chocolate is not milk based. That shit's just hot brown water that tastes like chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Now, swap a few words. You just described coffee to me.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to argue that.
I mean, I call coffee. Another name for coffee is bean soup.
Although, like, you know, I have jokingly say that Dunkin' Donuts, or Dunkin', I guess, now it's not called Dunkin' Donuts anymore. Dunkin' Donuts hot chocolate actually really slaps. It's probably my favorite, like, hot chocolate from, like, an established chain out of anything that I drink. At the same time, though, I'd probably just need to try other venues. Like, I hear Starbucks makes a pretty decent hot chocolate. If there's any other places you could recommend, I'm all ears.
I mean, the only time I've tried Starbucks hot chocolate was in Japan, and it was tasteless. But then again, it was Japan, and they don't know how to use fucking dairy products.
I mean, it's almost like dairy things are a rarity in Japan.
It was introduced around the Second World War after they lost by the Americans.
Dunkin' Donuts is just gone in Puerto Rico?
Oh yeah, they. Okay, I guess they were.
What the fuck?
They were in Iceland for about a year before I left.
I think they're still here. Yeah. Also, why are we climbing through Ganon's tower from Ocarina?
Because this is the fastest way. No, actually, because we can fly now. We can go through the hole in the ceiling.
I was wondering why you weren't taking the hole.
Because I'm so used to just taking the fucking spire.
Yeah, look, I know that you like to take the stairs in 7, but it isn't the same here.
Santiago says that fucking Puerto Rico still has Krispy Kreme, so it's not all bad. I miss Krispy Kreme so much.
They were also here for a year before they left. That's usually a thing with most American chains. They come here for like a year and then leave because, oops, it's too expensive, and unions. Oh yeah, right. This is the quest where we start seeing Alfino get embarrassed by Lalafell.
Oh, is this where yeah, this is the patch where we're introduced to Kryl. They need to do more shit with Kryl. I'm really hoping 7.0 fixes that. Because like after her introduction, she's just kind of relegated to side content from this point forward, only getting some semblance of importance in Stormblood. For reasons we'll get into later, but man, like Kryl is one of my favorite Scions, and she doesn't get to do much.
This is also where you're seeing Alfin do a really fucked up face, but it also like one thing about Kryl and Tataru, there's like I wonder what the fuck they did, but they got some massive dirt on Estinian.
Yeah,
like he's their bitch because of something, but
yeah, you know what, Celeste, you're absolutely right. I did not think about that. The reason why we need to do MSQ first is because Kryl is involved in the War and Triad stuff. That completely just went over my head. Deadcan, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Hey, John, just got back from Canada a few days ago from was it TennoCon? And it was awesome.
Yeah, TennoCon.
What the hell is that?
Warframe Con.
Oh, okay. Here's a mixed drink recipe for you. Fuck, I gotta write this shit down. 2 ounces of vodka, 0.70. Whoa, let's take it easy with the decimals here. 0.75 ounces of lime juice, a splash of I read that as a grenade. A splash of grenadine, and 5 ounces of ginger beer. All right,
let's see. Okay, you put it in the vodka.
I'll have to try and remind myself of that, but I'll take that to heart. Thank you, that kind of.
Okay, so let's see. Let's put in the vodka, the lime, the grenade.
Where's the grenade? Where's the fucking grenade?
There's 3 of them. God damn it! I think I had something similar yesterday.
A grenade?
Well, that would have worse. Actually, it's gonna blow. No, actually, my cousin actually got married yesterday.
Oh, my congratulations.
Yeah, so it was a gathering, and it's honestly been a year since I met that part of my family.
Yeah.
So we went outside to eat, went to a steakhouse, had a fantastic time. Drank some cocktails and red wine, and then I stayed up all night because red wine makes me into an insomniac. So that was a thing.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is like there were just points in my day where even like having a cup of coffee or some other shit is not enough to keep me up. My ass is still gonna fall asleep.
For me, it's usually between 2 and 4 because that's when I'm done teaching. And this week I kind of fell asleep while in the teacher's lounge with an apple core in my hand.
Oh, okay.
And everyone in the fucking teacher's lounge was having a laugh at it. Just me passed out like a drunk in the couch.
There's a couple things I also want to elaborate on that I've done off screen with Ramani. I'll wait until the next cutscene though to elaborate on that shit. Because since we're in post 3.0 now, I started leveling my crafters to level 60 at the very least to get them caught up before Stormblood. And man, like the one thing I'll say right now actually is don't sleep on your crafting job quests. I'm talking like between 50 and 60. You get so much fucking experience from doing crafting job quests that it isn't like that is enough. I shit you not to probably carry through the whole thing just making the basic items without having to do much grinding. That said, fuck the 50 to 60 crafting quests because they make you go so all over the place in terms of just interacting with different NPCs, different city states, and then the second to last, if not the last items you have to make require that you have master recipes volume 3, I think, which introduce you to scripts and all that sort of shit. Well, technically it doesn't introduce you to scripts, but you know, you need scripts in order to purchase those books so that you have the means of creating those items in the first place. This is assuming you're not just straight up buying this shit off the market board, which you should be doing if you have the funds available. Yeah. But man, like the experience is worth it, but the quests are so fucking dumb.
Yeah. I've also been leveling up my crafters and stuff like that, and I've just been using the Ixals for it.
Oh yeah, I mean, this is assuming you're not doing. I mean, there's a couple things I have to show off in the crafting side, which I'll do later. But custom deliveries, Moogles, I mean, those are a really fucking good source of EXP. Here we go. There she is.
Oh, look at the little girl.
Isn't she like fucking 7 years older than Alphino?
Hold on. Actually, let me check that out real quick.
You need not apologize.
Well,
we arrived a moment ago.
Kyle Meyer. She's 22, yeah.
Pray, allow me to introduce Kral, who has recently come from the
Yeah, she's a year older than Tataru, and she Alphino is... Okay, so yeah, she's 6 years older.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Kral taught Alphino at the academy.
Yeah, well, she was her senior. She also, like, reveals the few facts about Alphino.
Yeah, which we're about to see right here, so...
Yeah.
You certainly do look the part. A pleasure to meet you at last, sir.
And she delights in it.
Alphino Levieux himself. I dare say someone's grown an ilm or two in my absence. Or are those lifts in your boots?
Miss Krile and I met at the studium years ago. I shall forever be indebted to her for her sage guidance.
It was no small task keeping him out of trouble, believe you me. The youngest ever to enter the studium, him and his sister, 11-year-old prodigies. Suffice it to say, social graces were not among his list of talents. Striding up to his seniors on his first day,
Alphino is sweating bullets right now.
Thank you, Krile.
For what? I haven't finished yet.
I was actually gonna wonder, like, what was she gonna say? Because Alphino was really embarrassed by that. I mean, everyone, listen, I'm not going to say I can't relate to Alphino here because I'm pretty sure everyone here has really fucking embarrassing school memories. Like, why the fuck did I do that? Or like, why the fuck did I say that? You know? But it's like, you don't want to recollect on it because it's like, that's what, like, you die in a little inside every time you think of it.
Yeah, but I think that was also backed up by Alphino's extreme arrogance that he had for, I think, about 5 years, according to this. They got that shit beaten out of him by the Crystal Braves.
See, I would have a similar issue, but then I remembered, oh right, I purged all of those memories.
Yeah, so Krile here, we're introduced to her. Obviously a Final Fantasy V reference. That was the name of Galloff's granddaughter, or daughter. Was Krile?
Yeah, Kral.
Was Kral the granddaughter or daughter of Galuf? I want to say granddaughter.
Granddaughter. He was
yeah.
the granddaughter. She,
Um,
not he.
And you know, Kral in Final Fantasy V, she could speak to animals, and she later gets access to all of Galuf's skills because you know with what happens to Galuf in Final Fantasy V. In this game, as we'll learn now, obviously she has that bitching cat ear hood. Honestly, so this game, they'll eventually put like the Scion's outfits on the cash shop for you to wear yourself. They're almost never worth it, in my opinion, because you can't dye them, for one thing, because they're tied to the character themselves. So it's like, we're not going to give you the freedom of choice. Kral is probably the most infuriating one because the cat ear hood that she wears, it's really fucking weird to explain. So you notice in her hood, you saw a small tuffle of her hair. That hair is attached to the hood. So when you wear it yourself, when you try and dye the hood, it doesn't dye the hood itself. It dyes the hair inside of the hood. And it's like, well, what the fuck? It's like, why is it like that?
So what you're saying is underneath that hoodie, what?
Well, no, because we see her without the hood a couple of times throughout the game, and she just got a ponytail. You can see what she looks like under the hood by looking up like Kral concept art and other shit like that. But it's like it's kind of infuriating that you can't dye any of the Scion outfits for yourself, which is like what's the point? Like I don't want to cosplay or RP as the character. I just want to wear what they wear because I think what they wear looks pretty cool. And I love the cat ear hood because I think the cat ear hood it's classic Final Fantasy design. You know, it's a traditional armor piece from other games, but you can't fucking dye it.
You have to have it in the cream yellow.
Yeah, it reminds me of one of those Rasta hats with the dreadlocks attached. It's like, why are the dreadlocks attached? I don't want dreadlocks. I just want the Rasta hat. So I gotta get the scissors.
Oh god, right.
Do you ever get an alt close version of the cat ears? There are a couple of accessories in this game, Blue Dino, that are close to it, but not exactly a cat ear hood. But you can dye those.
Yeah, sadly it's not the same.
Eric is only 3 tomestones, JC, yes, but that if assuming you make a party finder for it, right? And you got 1 tank, all DPS, no healers, that guy fucking melts.
Oh yeah, right. Now we're trying to find.
It's not about the payoff. It's about how economical it is. And if you don't want to do it, don't do it. You know, I think at that point, just stick with Praetorium, Alliance raids, that sort of thing. You know,
I'm personally sticking with Alliance raids because, I mean, I love going through the myths of the realms and the Rapanastic stuff, or Evilist raids. And thanks to a Tombstone event, it's a lot easier. I still die on the inside every time I get a near raid, but still. Oh yeah, right. I'm
surprised that none of the White Mage Gear sets have never had a Devout style cat ear head. I'm hoping if the caster DPS that we're getting in Dawn Trail is Pictomancer, like we think it is, I'm hoping they have a cat ear hood. Because that was also one of Realm's best equipment in Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah, it was a version of the Minerva Bustier.
Yeah, basically.
I should know.
Yeah,
I just finished the game.
Yeah, we're about to do Anti-Tower. This is probably the easiest fucking dungeon. No, it's easily the easiest fucking dungeon in Heavensward. But it's also, I would argue, it's one of the easiest dungeons in the game.
I hope you will excuse our unannounced visit.
Baldessian, you say? Ah, yes. The old coot set up shop on the Isle of Val, didn't he?
Matoya, you walking piece of beef jerky.
Regrettably, our orders
We're trying to find our brands.
and the isle itself.
Oh yeah, right. Kyle was one of the people who survived like a Nazi attack on the Isle of Whale. She's like the only survivor.
To refresh, there was a conversation that Menphilia and A Realm Reborn was having through a link pearl that the Isle of Val just fucking upped and vanished. And one of the only survivors is Kryle here because she was part of that expedition. But we didn't see Kryle in Realm Reborn. We just heard of her, and now we finally get to see her. Now, the Isle of Vow stuff, we're not going to follow up until Eureka in Stormblood.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, we're going to have to wait a little bit on that, but it will be something we will be tackling later.
Oh, they lost the Isle of Wight. That's a shame. Anyway. That's a UK.
Imagine being in Mental Roulette and getting Anti-Tower. I mean, I'm not bitching. So that's easy street. That's what I'm looking at. Like, honest to God, like I get a shot of dopamine or serotonin, I guess, whenever I go to Mental Roulette, and it's Bachman. I was like, poor Bachman. About to get bullied again for 5 seconds, and that's easy rewards. Fonz, get out of the anime con. Also, get away from the fucking Metal Gear shit. You can't afford it. Go away.
Fonz, you're going to end up broke.
So Uncle in the chat is making a reference to the original Matoya in Final Fantasy 1. The brooms talk to you backwards. And they gave you like push B and select, I think is how you open the map. And,
you had to get it from a fucking broom.
In Final Fantasy 1. What was the one that required you to hit like a button like 55 times? That was the mini game, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was.
The slider puzzle, yeah.
Yeah.
There's also Chrono Trigger.
Really?
Because you have to use a specific button combo in 2300 AD to continue through one of the underground domes. The problem was on early emulators was they didn't support multiple buttons at once.
Oh shit.
In the controller config.
Oh yeah, I remember doing that. I set up a special macro to get me through it.
And then it gets even more fucked in one of the optional side quests where you have to spell a character's name using the controller. Now, if you've done the international version, it's no problem. But if you're playing the Japanese version, you get fucked with.
Yeah, the minigame on the ship was hold A and push B 55 times, I think. I imagine it's like, I just want to play a simple slide puzzle game. All right. Just fucking mashing the button. You did get Gil, though, by completing it fast enough, I think. Or I might be thinking of the Origins re-release.
I don't know.
But, like, doing that puzzle optimally, I think did give you Gil payouts.
It did?
Hidden Pong in Mortal Kombat 2. All that weird Doom minigame they hid in really old versions of Microsoft Excel.
Oh, the hidden game of Pong in Mortal Kombat 2. I forgot about that. That was 250 wins in versus mode?
Heavens.
Bonds, I thought you were in the anime con. You can't be in Discord and an anime con at the same time. I think you're fucking lying.
Thankfully, I'm in a parking garage. We're just killing time.
Oh, okay. How is it over there?
I may be able to pick up where they left off and follow the remaining trail to Thancred.
That's good, huh?
He got kidnapped.
Fonzie, blink 3 times if you have Elon Musk holding your hostage.
Of course, I am not hostage to Elon Musk, the creator of X, the everything app. Definitely not.
No, X is the android.
There was a surprising amount of Mega Man X merch over here.
What are we talking about specifically?
Thank you, Master Matoya.
Holy fuck, is a delay that bad?
Oh no. I thought I saw Hatsune Miku behind him. Now I know what happened.
I don't think I've ever heard a delay this bad on a Discord call. Assuming that's what's happening.
No, he just fucking
He's
left.
gone.
Oh, he's gone. Shit.
Yeah, he's been kidnapped.
The answer is
Ray, actually, to answer your question in the chat, my thoughts on Mega Man X Dive offline. I was going to record a spotlight event next week, actually, because I have a very morbid curiosity with what I think what I'm gonna experience with that game. So we'll see what happens.
In other words, wait.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait a little bit.
Okay, shit, I was supposed to unlock the...
Hatsune Miku kidnapped him.
I mean, at this point, I'm gonna be surprised. She has a fucking cult out there, and I don't like her. So what's going on in here?
Oh, why are we going to tail feather?
Yeah, we're actually about to start meeting up with the whole setup for Shadowbringers as well.
I might be in the minority in saying this, but the Dravanian Forelands is probably my least favorite area of Heavensward. Like, I don't think the walking 8-legged trees are enough to carry it aesthetically.
It's just boring.
Fucking. At least it's traversable. Sure enough, I mean, Sea of Clouds is also a close contender. I will not argue that. Sea of Clouds. My problem with Sea of Clouds is that everything is so fucking far apart. Like the Vanu, like the tribal quest of that one fucking made me hate Sea of Clouds. I'm not a fan of the place in Stormblood with the dragon people. It's flat and boring. Oh, the Azim Steppe, or is it Azim Steppe or Steep?
Steep.
Oh, see, I love that place because I think the vistas in that are more fucking gorgeous than anything this place offers. Here, it's just a rock with a floating rock. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's a nice little set piece. Also looks beautiful in the concept art. Everything else is just tree. Daytime music is great. I'm assuming we're still talking about the Azim Steppe. That music's ruined me because now all I think about when I hear it is someone falling down a long distance.
I mean, well, everyone knows that the best daytime music is the one with the...
I can't wait to meet the Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers, I love Shadowbringers. When we get to Shadowbringers Ramani, I can't wait because I love.
Yeah, that's gonna be so much fun.
Shadowbringers is gonna be fucking fantastic. Yeah. A free company invite. Oh shit! Thank you for reminding me. Busy.
Oh yeah.
No.
Like this. Like, it's kind of been amusing seeing some of the free company ones. Some people just straight up invite you straight down the spot.
Well, no, we're not going to be discussing spoilers. I'm going to worry about it. I'm just saying I can't wait to get to it.
Yeah. And let's see. Yeah, some people just straight up would invite you. Some people just send you an elaborate tell. I think one of them gave me this the Akko cup I've been using. Just. Oh, remember us.
I mean, I'll take free shit. I'm not joining your free company, though, but thanks for the cup.
The only reason I joined it was just to use your staple and then leave, so I can color my chocobo.
Shadowbringer is going to be great until we get to the slow part. Honestly, Santiago, I don't really think there's any moment in Shadowbringers that I find overly slow. You know what I've been struggling getting through with my other alt, Valerie, is Endwalker. Actually, because Endwalker is long.
Yeah. And
there are bits of that MSQ progression that I have actively not looking forward to re-experiencing because holy shit. I don't want to get too into it because I don't want to spoil anything, but those that know probably have an idea of what I'm talking about. But Endwalker, like, revisiting, it was like, oh, right, I still have to do this.
Yeah, it takes like a while for you to get to the first dungeon.
Yeah.
I left these children out in the woods.
I just beat Endwalker a few weeks ago. It's at the level 77. I think you mean 87 area, Azuro. No, it's I can't really get into it without spoiling anything. That's the thing. But it is everything between level 81 to 83 and everything between level 87 to 89, I think, is probably like, oh my fucking Christ. No, because I without giving context to anything, I loved everything about Elpis. Like there was not a dull moment for me ever in anything in Elpis. I love the Elpis bit.
It's a really good lore building
Yeah.
and like gives you an idea of how things have changed.
Yeah. But again, it's really hard to talk about it without getting into spoilers, especially we got a couple folks here that are progressing through Shadowbringers and Endwalker themselves, so we're gonna keep that on the down low in the meantime. But yeah, Endwalker has been kind of a struggle for me to revisit because of certain choke points, and I think out of any other choke point that 14 goes through in different expansions, I think those are probably the worst. Why is? Oh wait, that's right. We gotta. Oh, there's a blue quest here. Oh, that's the Voth.
Yeah, I like them.
Tribal stuff.
Excuse me. What the hell was that? Oh, okay, I got the same ring company, but let's see. No.
Fresh meat.
Well, on the fells in my area.
It's like nothing against any like random free company invite I get, but I'm not looking to join an FC with Ramani.
Yeah, same with Seal.
You know, there's like very much walk the earth doing their own sort of thing. Like, and honestly, the only thing I'm really missing out are FC buffs, but I can get those just by doing squadrons.
And like I said,
and the squadron buffs that you can get for yourself are tier 3.
Yeah.
So you don't have to fucking craft any of them yourself in the FC.
Like I said, besides the cheaper apartment, being able to change the color of your chocobo, because you need a staple for that.
You need a staple for that, yes.
And you cannot get those through FCs or your own private plot.
Yeah. Well, speaking of, like, at some point or another, we will dye Bob's feathers a different color, and I'm wondering what it's going to be. Not Dalamud red, because Dumas, my main chocobo over on Joan, is already Dalamud red. And I'm trying to think of, like, what kind of color would fit Ramani the most?
I mean, I've been thinking about dyeing the chocobo's name is Mjot. And that was going to be white because Mjot means snow.
Well, what's Ramani's primary colours?
Blue and orange.
Blue and orange.
Pink.
White.
White? You think white?
Yeah, blue and orange. White go well together. You could go yellow.
It's like an orange sherbet.
Yeah.
I'll think about that. It's not a bad idea, though. Wait, what game had a white chocobo? 4 had a white chocobo. That restored your MP.
I was going to say 9. No, that one turned golden.
Well, 9 had red, blue,
green.
No, it had light blue, dark blue, red, and gold, I think. It didn't have a black chocobo, I don't recall. Wait, was there a white chocobo in 5 too? I'm misremembering.
Okay, let me see.
12 has a white chocobo as a hunt.
Yeah, it was in 11, 12, apparently in Lightning Returns, and 13
I wouldn't know. I never played that.
Fantasy Tactics. And
15, I think you can dye the chocobo any color.
Yeah.
So you can technically make a white chocobo in 15, I think.
Yeah. I do remember that there were MP restorations in 4.
Black was also Final Fantasy 4 as well, Blue Dino, although it was more of a dark blue. I don't know why they call it Black Chocobo.
Okay, let's see. How am I doing?
Ooh, we got an encounter on the way. You can tell because of this ominous purple ring.
Alright, who spilled the grape Fanta?
Let me eat my fucking 39-piece KFC bucket here.
You still have that?
Of course.
Pretty sure
there's one thing I forgot to talk about, too. Since we're in post-Heavensward territory now, a vendor opens up that for anyone that is looking to upgrade their gear using Poetics instead of like buying them stuff on the market board, there is a shop that's opened in the Foundation that you can use to spend Poetics to get some good gear. It's basically the shit that you can buy in Idleshire or Iltshire, how the fuck it's pronounced.
Yeah, Idleshire.
But it's item level 270, which is the cap for Heavensward. The entirety of Heavensward.
It could be Thancred. We must hurry.
And getting the Shire gear is actually really good if you don't can get any crafted gear.
Holy fuck! I forgot we were introduced to the whole gang this early.
Yeah. Like I said, this is where it starts setting up for Shadowbringers.
It's John Final Fantasy.
Look, there he's gonna do the thing. That's not how it works. I think he's
cheating.
hacking.
Yeah, he's hacking. Fucking report this guy to the fucking GMs, folks. We got ourselves a cheater.
Oh yeah, right. That jump off the fucking cliff because you know who needs kneecaps.
2 tanks. What is this balance? Oh, I mean, standard trial has 2 tanks.
Yeah, but they have
2 tanks. They have a white mage, fizz range, and a caster. Yeah.
They don't have a melee.
They don't have a melee. Yeah, you're right.
Oh right, this is also.
Oh my god, they're taking ibuprofen together. That's hot.
Oh no, it's almost as bad as touching reprisals. I bet those two touch reprisals all the time. Oh yeah, this is also where we introduced the horny Lalabelle. Well, in lore.
Lamite. Yeah. Well, she's not called Lamite here. I think she's just Lalafell.
This is before they actually given proper names. But I think one of the lore books goes into it, and you kind of one of the entries to the Lalafell dismisses go, what?
You shall see, or perhaps you will not.
Limit break, go.
I forgot that people actually eat shit and die, Asian.
Oh.
So you are the warrior of light.
The savior arrows. Okay, yeah. You look like.
Actually, sounds pretty cool when you say it out loud. Do it again.
I don't know. That guy looks rather default.
You didn't come sooner, but with the primal and all. Lost a step, have we?
Have care. The ether moves strangely around him.
Yeah, there's moves strangely around him.
We share a common enemy. Mayhap you would tell us who you are.
No.
Shall we show them?
Oh no, he's pulling his cock out.
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
I think they didn't hit anything, actually.
Yeah, you stole a block.
Hey, that's pretty cool. Also, that's not how that shield works.
You mildly tapped it.
Holy shit. Hold on, is this where is this where the fucking Rogan makes that really strange fucking face? Or am I thinking of later?
You'll see.
Yeah. What the fuck is that face?
This is when they start to really play around with the facial capture. And your character just pulls out a hey. Wait a minute. I wanted also to get a fancy
where'd
animation.
Those come from?
How did you get up there?
It's your boy, and he looks like he hasn't showered in years. I forgot about. I honest to God forgot about Dirty Hobo Thancred for Heavensward.
He's like this until he goes to Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
So Thancred, I heard you were stuck in the sewers.
There's a curse of fatal death joke to be made there.
You can't jump like that.
Why are they smiling? It's like they're really getting joy out of this. I mean, it's gonna be the same way as like, I'm about to have a cool fucking anime deathmatch with this guy. It looks like my dad.
This is I think where they started to go a little bit more with the motion capture, a little bit. So what are we gonna get motion captured?
But so be it.
I'll see you guys next time you make a new character.
I can't believe Ken from Street Fighter 6 is in Final Fantasy 14.
Mark well our faces, warrior of light.
Mark our our faces. Okay, get over here so we can mark them. Pulls out a Sharpie. No, not like that.
Warriors of Darkness. Oh.
You know they're that because they were wearing black. Everything's black.
Yeah, they're wearing dark colors.
Actually, his
axe has blood on it.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's just that the axe only reached the second stage of the relic weapon, but you know, that fuck didn't finish it. He's a bitch. Very well is his time. All right, thank you. What the?
Cut your hair, you fucking hippie. So yeah, it turns out Thancred is very much alive and well. He survived the whole Oldal siege. Because remember, he and Y'shtola were able to get themselves out of that pickle with Y'shtola casting Flow, which is an ancient teleportation magic. But Y'shtola, as we saw earlier, was stuck in the live stream because of the unstable properties of the spell itself. Thancred, on the other hand, you can argue probably got the worst end of the deal because he did not get caught in the live stream, as you can see. But his Aether was fucked with, and he can no longer use magic. He can no longer manipulate Ether.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, but he can't use the Ethernet. He actually, when he becomes a Gunbreaker, your character rapidly makes their own bullets as they attack. He has to have that pre-made for him. That and also, like Y'shtola, who came out naked, so they Thancred.
Yeah.
In the woods.
So I'm just thinking of that one Xenoblade 2 joke where it's like, this is an Ethernet! So, poor boy can't use Ethernet now. He's stuck on Wi-Fi.
Had I known you intended to use forbidden magics to deliver me to some god's forsaken wilderness.
Deliver me to some godforsaken wilderness. Oh, you enjoyed it.
I think what Alex will kind of the same boat. Would be a shame if he changes to a class that requires making bullets with Aether. Yes. I cannot manipulate Aether, therefore I will require a class that uses Aether.
If nothing else, you might have warned me that I would emerge.
This is not against TOS, right?
Oh god, he's naked.
Eventually, I managed to.
That squirrel has some amazing timing. In the meanwhile,
I fought a bear with a rock in my bare ass nude.
You fought a bear in the woods and won. Thanks to TOS squirrel over there, he's all right.
Fucking, I got that nutkin to thank for saving my stream. By the way.
So you were the fleshling clothed in skins of whom the storyteller spoke.
Thancred was always hot, though. Nut King. Yep, basically. I don't know why I hit it twice, but...
I mean, he's got a pair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right about that.
If we had it the third time, I would have questions.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's folks out there that got triple nuts.
And thence did you conclude?
I don't know if any of them myself, but I'm pretty sure it's not a statistical impossibility.
But yeah, you can't say this is the start of Thancred's grumpy dad face.
I could think of no one else with your enthusiasm for slavery.
To be fair, he lost Minfilia.
Until now, that is.
So
it was like a little sister to him.
Yeah. Was it always like a brother-sister dynamic? I always got more father and daughter. No, but that's more later, without spoiling anything. Later. Yeah, but
in this one it was more of a brother and sister type of deal.
They were confronting a man in black, an Ascian, I think.
We don't know we don't know what happened to Minfilia as of now, Mystery Man.
Also, Kyle, what do you mean? I think they literally yelled out, "Is this the end of you, Ascian?" It's just like, I think they were attacked fighting an Ascian. Yep, he definitely bore the rope.
Well, no, the flashback we saw earlier in the Echo was from a earlier time in their lives, not exactly indicative of who sent them on this path. She went to a farm upstate. Everybody that I know always goes there.
That sounds uncomfortable. Why would you go there?
Judging from the so originally we were supposed to start with the Warren Triad like minute 1, but then I forgot. No, we have to do a bit of MSQ first before we're able to unlock the Warren Triad stuff. So after we get up to that point and we unlock it, then we'll shift back to the Warren Triad. Thankfully, it's only 3 fights. Do we know who sent these guys yet? Yeah, we know Elidibus has something to do with it because we got the cutscene at the end of 3.0 showing Elidibus on the moon talking to some other dude, and if you put 2 and 2 together, you realize he's talking to the Warrior of Darkness.
There's actually something they added a little bit later on. Originally, that scene on the moon is voiceless, but after Shadowbringers, it actually has a voice now.
Yeah.
So that's one of the things that was added.
Yeah, we're still in Heavensward Broken Control. We're going to be in Heavensward for a while because Heavensward has a lot of post-game content. Like, we haven't even fucking scratched the surface yet.
We just finished Alexander.
Yeah, we did Alexander last week, and this week we're doing Warren Triad. I'm thinking the next session we're going to do Void Arc. Give everyone a chance to do to get some heads in for that one, because that's an Alliance series, so we got 23 spots open for that one. And if it's anything like, hold on, I can fly. If it's anything like the Crystal Tower series we did with Ramani, that shit should be fun, because that Labyrinth of the Ancients run that we did, because it's Midnight level, no echo, and synced, people just fucking died. It was hilarious.
And we were seeing mechanics for the first time. Well, at least I did. But yeah, I'll definitely join you on that one with Seal. Okay, in a span of 20 minutes, we've been to this poor dragon's home twice. It's like,
please leave me alone. Does she have a fate tied to her? You know, I've never done that as Jean. I was looking at my achievement list yesterday, and I noticed like there are still a couple of fate-related achievements that I have not gotten on my main character, and a lot of them are Heavensward and Stormblood, because I just didn't pay them any mind.
I don't think she does. I think because there's a lot of fate achievements I haven't done. Including being a godforsaken Cyclops.
Most, if not, a lot of songs in this expansion, Blue Dawn, are leitmotifs, like of the they're remixes of the Dragon Song leitmotif. That's why they sound very familiar. It's a common thing with a lot of themes in Final Fantasy XIV.
Hey, look at that! It's raining in Ishgard.
Raining too. What a lovely day to patrol.
Who brought the umbrella? I don't know. It's usually snowing. Shit. Hello there, random citizen. A fine day to you.
Lovely day to get wet.
Indeed, it's quite moist. Ow. Hey, you left a little something in my... Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we're getting wet. Hold on, I'll get the bottle of Bailey's. What have we told you? No seppuku on the stairs.
Well, that's going to be inconvenient. Why is it always the liver?
Thing, and then you find out there's a knife me sign on the back. It's like, who did this?
You just see like a little white sticker on the back.
I actually got a little scared because, so 3.1, I should emphasize, this is actually kind of a special patch for me, because this is the patch that was live when I first started playing the game. Seriously for myself. And when I got to this point in the story, I had a bit of a scare because I thought they fucking killed Emmerich here. I was like, no!
God damn it, not another one. Yeah, I think this was also around the time I started to play. But it took me a while to actually get to this point. I think it took me like 2 months.
Yeah, it took a bit for me to get to like current content Heavensward, because I was trying to do everything along the way, or at least folks are getting me to do everything because they wanted me to experience this, experience that sort of thing. And I hit level cap so fucking fast and realized like, woof.
For me, I was trying to do everything I could, every quest I saw. Then I stopped doing every quest I saw. Then I started to do the relic, and then I quit the relic for 1.5 years.
Emmerich gets no slack. Tortured by his dad, the Pope, who dies. He takes on the Pope's dad responsibility and gets stabbed for it. The teepee bar thing got removed in Stormblood, I want to say, right? No.
Yeah.
No.
It was, right?
Was it Stormblood or Shadowbringers?
Hold on, let me... Okay, now I've got...
Oh, yeah, and nothing of value was lost, because fuck TP.
TP bar.
Oh my god. Like, there are two things that
it was...
It was Shadowbringers. Okay, so there was two things I fucking hated the most about TP. Was one that physical attacks, needed TP to start with, and that sprint used to consume all of your fucking TP. That shit was dumb. So it's like, because I'm running a little faster, I can't swing my weapon. TP back in the day was a... So you see right now on the bottom of my screen, you see the HP and you see MP. There used to be a third resource called TP, technical points. And technical points is what you used to spend to do your basic GCDs, basically your basic attacks, like my true thrust, my vorpal thrust, and my camera's kind of blocking it. But any of my basic skills here, these used to cost what was called TP. Stamina, in other words. And if you were rocking equipment or a substat that prioritized skill speed, where you can get more attacks done in a shorter amount of time, you were starving for this shit, and it was the absolute worst fucking feeling in the world. Oh my god, if you died, oof, you not only had to deal with the weakness debuff, but your TP had to regenerate from 0. And again, to mention, sprint, this action right here, increases your movement speed for 20 seconds outside of combat. This used to cost all of your fucking TP. All because you wanted to move a little faster.
Yeah. It was awful for Darkness because they used both MP and TP for their moves. Fuck me. So if you ran out of one, oh well, now you're useless.
Yeah, to be fair, Misha Misery brings up a good point. They did change sprint later so that it didn't consume TP, but it still consumed TP at some point, and it fucking sucked. I hated TP so much.
They got rid of it in Shadowbringers. In Stormblood, there was when sprint stopped needing TP. Since then, we've been out of TP.
You know what I miss though? If we're talking about like battle changes that I'm not entirely okay with, but it's also not the end of the world either. I miss Overpower being a cone. Overpower used to be the basic conal AoE for warrior, and now it's a circle to make it more consistent with Unleashed and Total Eclipse and Gunbreakers. What the hell was Gunbreakers? Was that Fated Circle?
No, that was the
Demonic Slice.
Yeah, Demonic Slice.
Demon Slice, something like that.
Yeah, Demonic Slice and Demonic Circle or something like that.
And like, I get the idea behind it, like just to make it consistent. But I don't know. Fucking Overpower as a cone used to hit different. I mean, it did literally because it had a different property, but still.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of stupid, but in Stormblood they removed Dark Knight's only dot, which was Scourge, and I love the animation. Your character just does this 2 double swing, and I loved it.
Oh, Misery, same here. Boot Shine and Dragon Kick for Monk no longer have positionals. I still do positionals for them. Like, I'm still always behind the boss for Boot Shine, and I'm still on the flank for Dragon Kick. It's like, why are you doing that? It's like, because, dude, I used to do this all the fucking time with Monk. And you just can't drop that. It also helps me better position myself for the actual positionals because Demolish still has the rear positional and Snap Punch still has the flank positional. So I feel still practicing the positionals for Boot Shine and Dragon Kick still keeps me in the mood for that sort of shit. It's muscle memory. Exactly, a Komoto. Enochian. Oh my god. Ugh. Enochian for Black Mage.
Core memory unlocked.
Oh god, there's like, the more I'm reminded of how Heavensward used to have their jobs up until a certain point, I just realized, man, I'm glad they got rid of this shit or changed it. But not all the time. You know, there are some things about like previous things I miss. Just aesthetically, I find it really pleasing. Like as a warrior guy, I miss Butcher's Block every fucking day of my life. I miss Deliverance just because of the combat, just because of the animation. It's really cool. And am I forgetting anything else that was really fucking cool? Mercy Stroke. Mercy Stroke was another ability that I really missed.
I miss Power Slash from Dark Knight.
Oh, Dark Knight had Power Slash, yeah. But Dark Knight also used to have Dark Arts, and I don't miss Dark Arts.
Yeah, but Dark Arts can fuck off. But Power Slash, just your character doing a slice and blasting them with magic.
Yeah,
looks really cool. Let's see, what else did I forget? Well, I don't miss Flash.
Flash, right? that used to be Gladiator Paladin's only AoE enmity generator. Because believe it or not, there are skills now: Total Eclipse and what's the other one?
Prominence.
Prominence. They didn't used to have those. They did not have basic AoE combat actions until I want to say Shadowbringers or Stormblood. So they had to use Flash. Now Flash was a non-damaging enmity generating attack that also inflicted blind to any enemy. No, but like to be fair, like that blind debuff helped in packs because enemies would just miss you. So that's less damage they're doing to you. But it did no damage. And it cost MP, and there was a cast, I think. No, there wasn't a cast. I think it was
no cast. It
was non-damaging. Yeah. Flash was one of the spells of all. Oh my god, Cleric Stance. Cleric Stance. I remember that. Yeah, so similar to how tanks used to have a tank stance and a DPS stance, healers had Cleric Stance, which basically it swapped your mind stat with your intelligence stat so that your offensive spells like White Mage's Arrow or Stone or Astro's Malefic, I think it was, and basically their offensive hitting moves, those would essentially hit harder, but your healing was shit because you swapped stances. Basically you're more prioritizing doing damage than you are healing. But but your healing was so shit. And from my experience, healers that went into Cleric Stance and just never fucking took it off were not healers I wanted to deal with because they didn't heal. They just wanted to DPS with one button at the expense of not doing their actual role job. And we can argue about that later down the road, but it's like I'm glad it was something they got rid of.
Yeah, I hated doing dungeon runs with Cleric Stance.
Yeah, Battle Medics is a good way of putting it, Metal Insanity. Earth, Wind, and Ice, thank you very much for tuning by. I appreciate it. Have a good night.
So many whys because the fucker didn't want to turn off Cleric Stance.
Was it a viable DPS stance? I mean, it was the only. It was the, so. Let's put it this way, Uncle. It was the only way you were going to deal damage as a healer, because offensive spells back in the day scaled off of your intelligence stat, while your healing was scaled based off of mind. So in order for your offensive spells to do any sort of damage, you need to increase your intelligence stat, which is what Cleric Stance did. It swapped your intelligence and mind. Nowadays, offensive spells for healers just scale off mind like healing. So there's no need for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just something that I don't think needed to be a thing. I think anything that comes out of a healer's kit should scale off of their main stat, which is mind. That said, can we fucking get rid of or buff Physic for Summoner? Because since the beginning of time, I think Summoner or Arcanist has had Physic. And Physic is a useful healing spell for like the first 2 levels. But once you hit level 3, that shit is useless. And it doesn't scale off of your levels or your intelligence stat. I don't think it does anyway. So
no, it doesn't.
You can have level 90 Summoner with close to 100,000 HP. And your Physic heals you for 300 HP. And I was like, well, why the fuck is like this? And it's been like this since the beginning. So it's like this has to be a bit at this point, right? Like they have to know. But why is it like this?
I don't know. Just to troll people.
Granted, summoners get a free cure variant that lets them get a free Physic in the middle of a DPS rotation. I mean, Phoenix Phase and Summoner is really good. Just in terms of like the self heals, the self mitigation, that sort of thing. But Physic is a whole ass GCD button. And it doesn't do anything.
It's a leftover.
It's just a leftover relic of a class that's no longer there.
Class that got split into 2 different classes. By the way, the only time they do that.
To counter, White Mage gets a free cure as well, but Cure 1 cures more than Physic. Yeah, but also people don't like the free cure proc.
It never fucking activates.
To me, there's nothing funnier than seeing healer mains talk and discuss why free cure enrages them as much as anything else I've seen in this game, because folks will argue that it still validates the entire existence of Cure 1, which, speaking as someone who doesn't heal that much in any sort of content, don't use Cure 1. Once Cure 2 is brought into the picture, you should be using that almost exclusively, because it's not worth trying to fish for a Cure 1 proc.
Yep. I mean, then you also got, what is it, Affluent... Well, basically the Lilies things. They're just free.
Oh, what was the Overcure proc? That sounds familiar. I don't remember that one, though. Which one was that one? Was it for Cure 3? Probably just increase the potency or some other shit. Also, up-and-comer healers. If you're like watching the stream and you're starting to level up the job, Cure 3 is one number higher than Cure 2. Does not mean you spam Cure 3 more than Cure 2. For low god, stop doing it.
It's not like Cure 1.
But at the same time, that's kind of this game's fault, because as someone who's played Final Fantasy since the early days, well, early in my case, Super Nintendo, but I get the idea that wanting to use the higher number spell more than the other because 3 is more than 2, 2 is more than 1 sort of deal. But that's not how this game works. At the same time, I think the game could be better with giving spells names to further indicate that. See, Bunny, I don't think switching for them to call them Cure, or Curaga would fix that issue, though. Because if you're still a Final Fantasy buff, you're going to think Curaga is just the better option because Curaga is a tier 3 spell. Not understanding that Cure 3 in this game works differently than other Cure spells in other Final Fantasies, Yeah, but at what point are you just supposed to use this one? I mean, I wouldn't be against it. Would Cure 3 be renamed Cure? Yeah, you know what? I think that would be a better indication of what Cure 3 does. That also puts it on a separate level of Medica and Medica 2, because Medica and Medica 2, those are your AoE spells. Those are using to heal everybody at once. But Cure 3 is also an AoE spell. Technically, it targets a party member, but that it heals everyone around that party member. So maybe that's why they wanted to keep it with the Cure name, because it's still a single target spell, despite the fact that it's also an AoE heal. Fuck this game. I just wish some things could be named better to indicate better to players that you should be using this in this scenario and not just spamming this because it has a higher number than the other one. Every time I see an up-and-coming Thaumaturge or Black Mage and they're spamming Fire 3, I die a little inside. It's like, please don't do that.
Okay, it's time to do this poll. So why are you only using Cure Fire 3? That's not an AoE.
Because 3 is more than 2.
I mean, it's also kind of like when you're going through the game, for example, dealing with fire-based enemies, and you're playing Black Mates, and they get on your case for using fire on a flame-based enemy. I understand where they're coming from, but that's not how it works in this game.
No, elemental weaknesses are not a thing in this game either, outside of Eureka. But yeah. Again, I think it's only a real issue for Final Fantasy veterans, right? Because they expect it to work. They expect the fire attack to do more to the ice enemy, or vice versa, and that sort of thing. It's like, I understand where you're coming from, but that's not how the game works.
Yeah, it reminds me of the small stint I tried to be a Thunder Mage. Nothing would die. Well, that was when I was still learning how the game worked.
I think everybody already knew that Final Fantasy 16 was not an exclusive to PS5. It was always a timed exclusive. It's coming to PC.
Yeah.
Don't spam the dot. Yeah, I mean, if your arrow dot or your dia dot is about to run out, then you reapply it. If that shit's still at 25 seconds, leave it alone. Throw a rock, throw a glare. That's fine.
Nope,
Again, it depends on how early the player is like leveling up. So, because if they're baby gamer, if they're just learning the ins and outs of the class, and like if we're in a low level dungeon, like I'm not gonna tell a healer in Sastasha or Tamtara, fucking stop healing, because they're likely just getting a feel for the class, and you don't want to overwhelm them. Scathe, oh shit, yeah, that's just that ability still exists.
It
in
does?
Black Mage's kit, yes, it does.
They're supposed to be instant cast, right?
No. So Black Mages get procs for different spells. Firestarter gives you a free Fire 3. Thunder is probably the best one because you not only reapply the Thunder dot, but you also hit for the entirety of that dot's potency. So it's really fucking good. Scathe, when it procs, does double damage, but it's already a really piss poor potency spell. It's just something that you can cast when you're moving. But if you're a good Black Mage, you shouldn't need to move that much. Yeah, it's like Scathe by itself, I think its base potency is 100. So a Scathe with a proc does 200 potency, and it's like, what the fuck?
Scathe has a proc.
Yeah. Yeah, Thunder is Black Mage's damage over time spell. It's their dot. And that also has the same fucking issue that I've had before with other naming conventions, again, because you have Black Mages start with Thunder. That's the first one. And then later they get Thunder 2. Now you're thinking, oh, that means it's stronger. No. Thunder 2 is the AoE Thunder. You're meant to use that in large packs, not for single targets. For single targets, you stick with Thunder 1. But then later, when you level up, Thunder 1, the single target one, becomes Thunder 3, which is still single target. And then later, Thunder 2, the AoE, becomes Thunder 4. Stop! Fucking call them different names, because this is confusing as shit.
Well, you might get high Thunder 4 too.
Yeah, Fire 2 and Ice 2 are also AoEs. But Fire 3 and Blizzard 3, Fire 4 and Blizzard 4 are single targets. Oh man, Black Mage used to be my favorite DPS. Like ever. Because I love casting. I love casting spells, you know, Shadow Wizard, Money Gang, and all that sort of shit. But over the course of more expansions, it's now compared to what everything else that I play, it's too slow. Like it hits hard. Like you are a fucking magical turret of destruction under the right hands. But to me, it's just too slow and rigid in current content. If I gotta move, I'm fucking miserable. It sounds confusing until you play the game yourself, Sharkash. Then it just becomes a second language. Oh, but triple cast is an amazing skill, though. That was like the best thing that was. I think that was Shadowbringers or Stormblood that introduced triple cast.
Let's see. Triple. I think it was Shadowbringers.
They just give me all these primal. I'm just gonna take the gold. Yeah, like in the hands of a capable player, nothing compares to the damage output of a Black Mage. It's a sight to behold. But yeah, to me, it's not worth how I feel playing the job in current content. Like, give me Red Mage, give me Summoner, I think it's the only other 2 casters. So yeah.
Yeah, blue mages.
Yeah, but blue mage is its own sort of things. I don't really compare that to.
I mean, I do like when you hit hard with black mages, but I really liked the mobile quick classes, which is why I play a lot of melees. But I can't stand how static and how slow black mage is.
There are 2 jobs that share the. What the fuck is that? Oh, the top. That's top. The top of the DPS charts. That's Black Mage and Samurai. Yeah, because Black Mage and Samurai are what we call the selfish DPS, where they do not bring any sort of raid utility to the group. They are just there to do big numbers. That said, if you are bringing a Black Mage or a Samurai to a group, you are expected to do the most damage out of everybody else, because if you're not bringing utility to the group, you are bringing big damage. And if I had to compare the 2, I would say I would easily choose Samurai more than Black Mage. I like Samurai a lot. Samurai is becoming my favorite DPS outside of Monk. Monk is still top, dude, because I love Monk. Monk is so fucking fun.
It's fun, but sadly, I found Reaper to be more entertaining than Monk, and Samurai is like my close second.
Yeah.
Especially when you get like the really big, heavy-hitting attacks of it.
So optimal samurai tutorial when? Never for me, because I'm not an optimal samurai. I hit buttons. Like, if we're talking about the forbidden like website with the haha funny numbers, right? I am like tanking. I'm great. I don't want to like fucking toot my own horn too much, but I'm a great fucking tank. But in terms of DPSing and healing, about an average blue. High blue, sometimes green. Those that know what I'm talking about. But like, I'm more of a tank guy than I am raw DPS. So I don't think I could be a good mentor or teacher for that sort of thing. I can teach you the fundamentals, as in read, but I can't tell you how to optimally play every job. There is a YouTuber who also follows me on Twitter. I think it's Wesk Albert. To play on Albert Wesker, that sort of thing. They make really good comprehensive videos on how you should be utilizing your jobs at certain points of the game. Watch their videos, it's really good.
If the hostages are to be rescued, it will be by force, I fear.
Agreed. Lucia, take a contingent of knights and establish a perimeter outside the entrance.
Oh yeah, okay, this is the last quest you have to finish before you can unlock the...
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, like Azul, like FF logs was a fucking mistake. It is the worst thing that ever happened to this game. But I was speaking as someone that uses the numbers strictly to improve themselves and not to compare themselves to any other of us. You know.
I remember when I got removed from a party because I was a great person after getting like 1 clear. And the guy literally just put up the party backup and said, no great parses.
And if they have no idea, or maybe they do and they're just dumb.
Oh, I don't know. I just reported their ass.
So this game, Final Fantasy XIV, by default doesn't have what's called a damage meter, essentially, or a damage parser. Like, so you don't know exactly how well you're doing with the job outside of like, is the boss dying faster than usual or dying slower than usual, right? And the devs have, I think, stated multiple times they have no intention of ever adding something like that to that game because it just invites a whole other level of toxicity to the environment. Yeah. Which is to say, it doesn't stop people from being that dumb, and it's pretty much against TOS to use like a damage meter in the first place, but also use it to harass other people for not playing the job optimally. But if you gotta be told that, you're fucking stupid. You know, if you actively use a damage meter in this game, right, and you're using that to harass other players because, you know, this guy is not doing more damage than this person, you're fucking dumb and you deserve the ban.
Yeah, I mean, I think they really started to hammer down on it hard during Shadowbringers.
Yeah, there's the thing though, because I hear like World of Warcraft has a damage meter. Is that built inside the game, or is that like a third-party tool or something like that?
think
you
I have
know.
third party tool.
And not that I'm not going to generalize. I'm not going to put a blanket over the entire thing. But I've heard horror stories about World of Warcraft's high-end raid scene that stem from those very things. But at the same time, I know only a fraction of players will even get that kind of way. And it's like, that's what you have to keep reminding yourself, is that you will run into dickheads in this game or WoW, I'd imagine. But you have to remember they are very, very, very fucking small minority.
Yeah.
Most of my memories with this game are very fucking lighthearted and friendly. Like, this community is seriously, like, I know, like, the meme that you hear on Reddit or on or Discord is great community, by the way, right? And it's like, yeah, no doubt you will get those assholes, you will get those moments, but 98% of the time, otherwise, it is pretty friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most people are going to know closely through this game. Some people are to call my good friends of mine. So, but even then, when you run into that dickhead, you're like, wow, what ass did you crawl out of?
I'm guessing we're going this way. Oh no, we're going this way. Right. Oh,
yeah, you have to save the house.
I was ready to do this fucking thing like the vault.
Wait a minute, this guy isn't pulling much. Oh shit, I have to do something.
No. Wait. Oh my god, that's Ramani.
That's these guys. Yeah, okay, so what's happened in the story is basically some clergy are basically staging a coup because, well, everything that you're doing right now to achieve peace is going against their doctrine. Like, dragons are fucking bad, we are good, we must kill dragons, but this is more like, no, it's not that simple.
No. There's a lot of gray in between this that you're just ignoring for the sake of controlling the people.
And they, of course, are like super devout and believe in it. And at this point, they're basically holding people hostage just to draw Amric to them so he can kill them.
I will hold the entrance and look after this one. Go. Or, you know, I can just help you get rid of this guy so that I free your hands up and you can just continue helping me. Okay, that was so easy. Hey John, besides the 2 jobs coming in Dawn Trail, what job would you like to see come to Final Fantasy XIV? Well, I mean, outside of the 2 that they teased, I mean, we're getting Pirate and hopefully Pictomancer. We're not going to be getting any other thing outside of that. Like, in terms of just, like, jobs you can take with you on duty roulettes. If we're going to do limited jobs again, though, and I said it before and I'll say it again, Beastmaster. Please, I would love a Beastmaster as a limited job because I would love to travel the world and collect monsters like Pokemon.
Again.
Pirates are in this year.
I mean, we have a Netflix series about some of them. And let's see, what other jobs honestly are left that it would be interesting to see?
Well, I mean, just look. I mean, if you need a frame of reference, look at Final Fantasy V. Like Final Fantasy V or 10-2, and just like, okay, is this job in 14? No. Okay, then this is a candidate.
Okay, let me see. I think I'm gonna go watch that because I just finished this. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe Time Mage?
I mean, time magic is a thing in this game, and we'll see it for ourselves actually when we're doing the Hildebrand stuff for Heavensward. But I mean, I don't know. Like, in terms of making it work as a DPS class in this game, while keeping it balanced, while also aesthetically pleasing. I think that's the tricky part. Is like keeping it aesthetically pleasing while still keeping it confined to the battle system of this game. You know, because as an MMO, no job can be clearly better than the other one. You know, otherwise folks will just be playing that and you'll make Party Finder more of a hell than it already is.
Oh god.
He played Masterclass, so that'd be pretty fun.
I mean, Chemist as well. But that'd probably be a healer.
Chemist. You know what? Oh, we were talking about this a couple days ago off screen, but I know some folks prefer the way Summoner used to play, where it was more of a dot mage than it was a pet class and that sort of shit. Bring Chemist into the mix and just make it old Summoner.
Yeah. Honestly, I really like Summoner now after the change. It actually made it
Summoner back in the day, if we're talking about jobs that got a major fucking rework throughout different expansions, it was Summoner. Summoner used to be a dedicated pet class where you were able to freely move the pet wherever you want. The pet actively attacked things. Like, it was autonomous, essentially. And your main source of your name, it also had a health bar. It was something you had to sustain. You were able to not only cast like ruins and stuff like that, but you also had a lot of dots. You had bio, you had miasma, you had a spell called Bane that let you like spread those diseases all over the place. It was okay. I never liked it though. I never understood the correlation between making summoners like the dot mage. Oh, we gotta rescue the hostages, right?
If one dies, you fail.
Yeah, but we're not gonna let that happen.
You better not.
You know.
Okay.
The problem with the problem, besides like I think the job identity being completely mismatched, is that summoner rotations were stuff of infamy. Like,
so you playing the
meme back in the day with Paladin is that you needed a fucking spreadsheet to optimize your rotations, your cooldowns, that sort of thing. A summoner's rotation, like from beginning to end, was like, I shit you not, about 3 minutes long.
Yeah, it's even longer than freaking Gunbreakers right now, which is a 2-minute one.
What?
Yeah, like the longest rotation I know right now is Gunbreakers, which is 2 minutes, but even then, holy shit.
Dragoon's rotation is also pretty long too, because of their. But Dragoon is easy because they're really rigid. Like Dragoon really is just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in that order every single time.
Yeah,
it's very easy to understand, and the actions combo well off of each other so well. I'm actually a little nervous about the Dragoon rework, if I'm being real.
Oh no, we're gonna remove that. Okay. All right, once you finish that. All right, I'll wait. I'll wait outside the rest.
Untie the guy. Ramani, what are you doing?
Okay, I did the same thing.
Summoner rotation.
I did the same thing. Like, why am I not untying? Oh, the bounds are behind them.
Like, I know it might be a little contentious for some, but you know, at the end of the day, it's what I like, and fuck them. But like, I love the summoner rework. Yeah, I know it's easy. Like it's pretty fucking brain dead. I don't get wrong, but come on, man. Like the job identity is there. It makes the most sense, and I fucking love summoning like my own titans, Garudas, Ifrits. That shit is awesome. Anybody here? No. I'm about to fuck this thing up because I forgot where the other hostage is at.
No, you don't rescue all the hostages. You have to go Dameric.
Oh,
by the way, he's about to die. And we already fought the first boss. He's about to die, by the way.
Emmerich, don't die!
That's not negotiable. If you do, well, gotta restart.
Simple DPS are great because they can handle raid mechanic. The more comfortable I am on a job, the better I do in the raid scene. That's the way I look at it. That's why I main warrior. That's why I love summoner. That's why, you know, I play the jobs I do, because at the end of the day, did I go the wrong way?
Yes, you have to go up on the big platform up the stairs to your left.
Over here?
Yeah, by the way,
okay, so you said I went the wrong way when I was right here. So that confused the fuck out of me. I was like, would you just tell me to go left?
Delay, dude.
Leave him alone!
We need him alive.
Oh, I gotta get the aggro of these guys, actually. 1 second.
and then Emmerich.
Fucking cool down. Pop the cooldown.
Oh shit, he's going to die.
You're gonna fucking die, though. 1 second. Move on to the AoE.
And this is
fucking please heal this man.
You have to take the ones that aren't focusing on you because they're attacking him. Okay. No, you ran in.
Why did you run into the AoE? Holy shit, that was really clutch. I completely forgot about this. Heal him now. Heal him now. Heal him. Wait, you're using physic. That's why it's not doing anything. His self-regen hits harder than physic.
And that's how it ended. Jesus Christ, that was close, man.
You got lost? We are related. Man, I completely forgot about this instance. Also, I guess this isn't the patch that gives us anti-tower. I thought 3.1 had a tower or a dungeon.
No. It got optional dungeons.
Right. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess so.
I think this was around the time where we have the most of them.
Yeah.
But they kind of stopped having optional dungeons in Shadowbringers.
Right. How do you feel about that personally? Like, do you miss having hard mode versions of different like previous dungeons?
Yeah, it do. It gave a little bit more variety, and also like it gave you more of a reason to like run around, look at things, and follow other plot lines that weren't tied to the main
story. You got to lower your hand a little lower for me, Emmerich, but I get the idea.
Emmerich, I can walk onto that. Is this a limbo time? You fool! I'm old.
Breaks bread with him and calls him brother. Ungodly swine! I would sooner die than surrender to you.
Then perish, but leave the girl alone.
To spill the blood of an innocent child.
Oh yeah, Daniel.
Of your brothers. Tell me, priest, is that godly?
Do not speak to me.
Now consider this. Have you tried not being a dickhead?
Your father's blood is on your hands.
I miss out on our engaging conversations like this.
Yeah, they're starting to really go ham with the facial animations in this one.
No, it's in slow motion, so that eat would have to be like 50%.
Damn.
What the fuck?
No,
these trust exercises are pretty fucked up.
Oh, did you drop the child? Hey, whose child is this?
Takistola is doing like the Makote like angry pose.
Yeah. I think that's the only time you see her do that.
Well, I mean, to be fair, like it was a pretty startling moment. It's like, holy shit, that child's about to die.
By the way, that should
still hurt anyway. By the way,
yeah,
it just means that you landed on a different surface, not that it. I don't know.
Good thing that velocity is and wind speed factor, all that stuff isn't a problem because that child should have been flown off anyway.
Is it possible? Because let's think if we're Superman for a second, right? So Lois Lane is falling off the Daily Planet again. And she's already at terminal velocity, and you're Superman, and you got to go down and catch her. Now, obviously, you just don't catch her and stop because that's going to kill her. Yeah. I think how exactly would you safely capture her without doing too much damage? You would have to you have to match the speed and then slow down.
Yeah, I think that a lot of them have just shown that Superman just do that. He catches her and then slowly slows his down. Yeah. While taking her down. I'm not doing the Spider-Man where you kind of snap her neck by
instantly you don't give her the Gwen Stacy. You gotta give her the Lois Lane.
Yeah.
This is the weirdest math question I've heard yet.
I thought this was multiple choice. Hey, though, but the girl was saved thanks to Vidofnir. Dragons do care.
Thank you for saving me.
Vidofnir.
It's amazing what you could do when you just bribe them with gold.
I mean, to be fair, it'll probably work on me as well.
Yeah, but, you know, actual dragons, they seem to just have a thing for copious amounts of gold.
Yeah, they have a horde. I don't think they ever explained to that other that dragons are greedy assholes.
Kingdom Hearts 2 is saying simple, drill a hole through the earth for her to fall through and come out on the other side. No, because then we're going to be running off Super Mario Galaxy logic, where she'll fucking launch herself out of the hole from the other end, right? But then gravity catches up, she falls back down, and then she goes through the hole again. Now she's in this perpetual state of falling. It's Portal. It's basically Portal, but there's no end goal.
But think of it like this. Perpetual motion device. We have infinite energy.
She's been falling for years.
Oh, it's like in the what was it? Thor 3 when he was falling like for 7 hours. What the heck am I doing here? Yeah, right.
I mean, we already talked to each other twice though in Annex Shrine.
Yeah, but you know, he's not.
okay.
He's not speaking term with you.
She has a message for us.
From Preisfelder.
Bread. Eggs.
Yep.
Upon returning to our lands, Nidhogg's shade
There's no Nidhogg and Root took. Okay, so he just took off for some fucking reason.
did then take wing. This thou must know, for your fates are inextricably bound.
So a warning, essentially. Nidhogg has consorted with his brood, his squad, his posse, and they take off to the skies to we don't know where, but they're moving essentially. So we should be weary of that.
Basically telling you you're gonna have to end up dealing with that at some point soon.
I mean, yeah, I think at that point I was like, so clearly this ends with us fighting Nidhogg, but when, where?
How? Anyway, fishing.
I mean, yeah, for 5 months later. I think something's supposed to happen. The city's on fire.
Meh, lower taxes.
The priest went insane after this as well. Not that anything of value. Yeah, actually, do we follow up on what happened with the priest? I mean, fuck him, no matter what, but still.
I think he just gets thrown into jail or executed. I don't remember
okay.
which. But either way, you know, let's see one, seeing them all. I know, wish I was joking. Anyway, after this
my
one,
life, you ruined my death. That's what you did.
I'm going to sue you.
The dragon song war ends because they sue the dragons. Oh my god.
Alright. But after this one, you should finally be able to unlock the Warren Triad.
Yeah, because this is the end of the patch.
Yeah. Yep.
He went to
Okay, actually. Oh, get him back.
It was funny because we were watching the Iron Giant a couple weeks ago for our community movie night. And then I ended up watching it again just 2 nights ago because I had a friend who never watched it in his life. I was like, what the fuck's the matter with you? How fucking dare you?
I mean, first time I ever saw that movie was during that sub night.
Oh, I mean, still, but you watched it though. Also, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, it's almost like I can tell you how to build a supercomputer, but when it comes to general media, I am an uncultured swine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was going to say it's experiment.
Oh, I don't like those long ellipses I see Uncle typing in the chat. Gotta find out tonight that my uncle never watched the Iron Giant either.
Yeah, private watch session later?
Uncultured. All of you.
Hey, I've seen it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ooh, the ellipses got longer. By the end of tonight, that shit's gonna take up the entire Twitch chat.
Oh no, it's spreading.
When will we confront Nidhogg? And what about the Warriors of Darkness? What the fuck? We're fading to black. We were just in a cutscene.
At least you're not wrapped in it.
Just want to say we should watch Coraline for Halloween. That's a movie I never watched myself, so it would give me the excuse to do so. I'm not going to make any promises on that, but I have incentive to do so.
Holy shit, rare role reversal. I've seen that film and you haven't.
Oh, yeah, that's just basic alchemy equivalent exchange. So, you know, you watch the Iron Giant and I watch Coraline.
It's a date.
So this is where we learned that something fucked with Thancred upon coming back from the teleportation spell. You still was able to see it because, you know, her eyes are gray now. I know she's technically blind, but it's also like she's not really blind. She's got fucking Matt Murdock vision.
that Vidofnir should chance to arrive even as the girl fell. Truly, I could not have planned it better myself.
We find out later that Vidofnir was in a coup with the priest. It's like, okay, at this point, drop her, and I will catch her, and then that will put me in the good graces.
Oh god, damn it.
Ah,
I knew it.
We were afraid you might have left.
A shield, my lord?
But I'm a dragoon.
Fit for a true knight.
Oh, we're gonna talk about things that used to be a thing. Fucking conjurers and thaumaturges used to have shields.
Yeah. I think it was until basically you're done with a Realm Reborn that just got completely dropped.
Yeah. But I still think it's a thing that can happen. Like if you're like between levels 1 and 30 as a conjurer or thaumaturge, I still think you can rock a shield.
Cannot leave this room. My father will soon
yeah, you can.
as head of our house. Sir Emmerich was not the only one to fall under suspicion.
So like I was saying, haha, I'm gonna become the head of this place.
There are some who believe my father complicit in a
Meanwhile, not this fucker behind me.
Thus he intends
God
to
damn.
renounce his title to absolve our
You're
house
into
of
wrestling,
suspicion and
right?
secure the support of
No.
our peers.
Does the name CM Punk mean anything?
Yeah.
Apparently they've been fired from all Elite
Oh yeah,
Wrestling.
I did a tweet about that earlier before going the stream. Yeah.
Alas, he will not budge.
So AEW Collision is happening now, I think. That's the live show in Chicago, and tomorrow's pay-per-view All Out is also in Chicago, where CM Punk is from.
One day succeed my father.
And oh boy. That is...
And my heart was filled with naught but dread.
It's unfortunate, man, because I genuinely do like him as a wrestler. I think he's great in the ring, and I think he has one of the best personalities, but my god, he gets himself into a lot of backstage shit.
Why should I become the next count?
At the same time, like, I'm also willing to give fucking what's this guy, Jungle Boy, shit too, because that was the one that he was having a scuffle with. Because he shouldn't have, like, essentially gone into business for himself and say that thing near the camera to provoke Punk. I just think that was professional. It was unprofessional on both ends. So I think there's stuff to blame on both ends, but at the same time, this is not Punk's first rodeo.
When you look on that shield, I trust you will remember his words.
So it's like I can't be shocked. I can't be shocked that they found themselves in this situation because my guy,
you were a brother to
let sleeping dogs lie, please. or some other familiar anecdote or some other shit. I don't know. It's unfortunate because, damn. Jack Perry, thank you, Bruno.
There's much to be done. For father, and for Sir Emmerich, and for Ishgard.
Do you think, I know this is more from my wrestling, the wrestling fans, is like, do you think this is the end of Punk, though? Do you think that's going to be Punk's last ever, like, stint in a wrestling promotion ever? I'm going to say no. Because honest to God, after the whole thing with WWE, we thought that was the end for sure, right? And he went away for a while, for a couple of years. So who's to say it won't happen again? But he's not coming back to AEW. But I also don't see him coming back to WWE either. So where does he go? Does it go back to New Japan?
A future shaped by the choices we made. In ways we could never have foreseen. Born of good and evil, of light and darkness, and shepherded by our hand. Be it for weal, or be it for woe.
Yeah, like half of the audience is looking at the dictionary for what wheel means. Like WEAL.
That goes on a car, right?
It's a thing that spins.
No, that's a wheel.
CMW. It's just a wrestling car for
At least it's not in the game.
The CM stands for chronically misbehaving. What's Oriange reading? Obviously a book. Well, it is a truth long forgotten, a tale of the beginning of the path we have. Oh, who's he talking to? What's he doing? Oh, Oriange is doing a fucky wucky. What's he doing? Talking with Elidibus and the Warrior of Darkness. What are you doing, Oriange?
Oriange, are you gonna be a fuckhead?
Yeah, he's doing the Ocelot thing. He just lets him like Mr. President. Oh, who's that though? Uh-oh. Dude, fucking Warrior of Darkness intuition is unmatched. It's like, ooh, thank God they got away in time. That was really close.
Oh yeah, right. Remember these people?
What was this? What was it? Oh yeah, right. This is where we find out that Ida and Papa John's is also doing just fine too. I know it's Papa Limo.
Yeah. One thing that always bothered me about this scene is like everything is 30 except for fucking pants. Why?
You know what caught me more off guard? Learning Papa Limo's actual age.
Yeah, he's 40.
He's 42, I want to say.
Yeah. Like, he's fucking old.
like, my God, you're a fucking grandpa. I mean, to be fair, yeah, Lalafells hold on to their youthful appearance for a very fucking long time. I mean, the difference between an old Lalafell and a young Lalafell is just a beard. Like, it's just a gray mustache. You know? What the fuck is Ida wearing? Good question. She's there's leaving nothing to the imagination with those pants.
Yeah, those are booty shorts.
Yeah. So it goes.
Yeah, and now you should be able to unlock the Warren Triad. Finally.
Right. Finally. Let's go back to ukulele and the...
Yeah. I'm waiting patiently.
We have to wait for 2 hours. This queue's nuts. Let me go back to more donuts.
Oh, back then when we were trying to do Crystal Tower in Stormblood, before they got the cross data center thing.
Oh yes, the most characteristic parts of their outfits: Papa Limo's gauntlets and Ida's shorts. I guess. Yeah, I know it's kind of weird that like Papa Limo is a healer or just caster. I guess.
He's a thaumaturge.
Yeah.
He's not a healer.
But like he just dead ass just wear like metal gauntlets that I would not expect a caster to wear.
Like, I'm kind of surprised he hasn't thrown out his back every time he does the Lalafell stuff. Like
Telegy did nothing. Telegy did everything wrong. Fuck you. Yeah. Not even as a joke. Fuck him. Yeah, here we go. When the bow wakes, the cradle will rock. All right, so yeah, we are now finally, officially, starting our War and Triad quest line. So this is Heavensward's trials-related story scene. So basically, in every expansion, there's the MSQs, the main story stuff, and then after you finish the main story, throughout different patch cycles, a set of trials is released piece by piece that has their own story. In Heavensward, it's the War and Triad. And Final Fantasy VI fans know what I'm talking about, but there's the Fiend, there's the Goddess, and there's the Demon. Now, that's what we originally know them all, but they do have actual names, as 14 will demonstrate. There's Sephiroth, Sophia, and Zervan. Now, what's better at the end of the day is up to you. Personally, whenever I see the War and Triad, I don't call them by the names. I still call them Demon, Fiend, and Goddess, but I'm old and hate change.
You forgot Poltergeist instead of Demon, instead of Fiend.
Wait. Oh, okay. You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the PlayStation 1 translation.
Yeah.
No. Final Fantasy VI Advance, I think, called them Demon.
Yeah, it was only the original SNES that had Sherwin as Poltergeist.
Yeah. Fiend's actual name is Sephiroth, which is, I'm sorry, that's one letter away from Sephiroth, which is why I don't call him that.
It's Sephiroth and Sephiroth.
It's super odd to me that this NPC is not in the current MSQ patch stuff. Misery, there is so much I want to say about that, but I can't without spoiling anything. But let's just say I 100% agree. Mm-hmm. All right, we are going to Azizla, right? So a cool thing about Azizla, as you've probably seen yourself, once you unlock flying in Azizla, is the triad control area, because like if you're a Final Fantasy VI fan, you instantly recognize like the major set piece of it, which is really cool. And we're going to see them for ourselves right now.
Yeah, that area is literally called the triad control.
Yeah.
All right.
Why am I riding the motorcycle? I don't need the motorcycle anymore. I can fly. I can ride any mountain now.
Okay.
Like, the only reason why you stick with the motorcycle is because it inherently has a faster ground speed than any other mount. So like when you're looking for aether currents, like it's the mount to ride.
Yep.
But yeah, we're getting close to our quest marker, but you can come here at any time in Heavensward and you can see these. These are basically just the statues calling back to Final Fantasy VI. So here's Fiend. And here's Goddess. The giant head in the bottom. And Goddess was always my favorite because I think like she just had the best fucking sprite. Like I remember the first time I got to the statues in Final Fantasy VI and I saw the Goddess. Like the Goddess was like, holy shit, that looks so fucking cool. It was that and Demon to Poltergeist. Here we go, because they have such raw fucking designs, dude. Here they are.
I really like them.
Yeah, don't misalign them, otherwise you'll fucking end the world.
All right. Just let me know when you're good to go.
Yeah.
And
so, but here's the thing: those statues are the closest they're going to look like to their Final Fantasy VI designs, because their 14 designs are a little more intricate, as we'll see. How's it going, ukulele?
Oh, you at last you made it. Now let me sing you the song.
All right. So the story goes. So let's go back a bit here, because you got to remember, to talk about the Warren Triad in the context of 14, we got to go back to the 3.0 MSQ, because if you recall correctly, the entire reason why Thornton and his Knights 12 went to Azazla in the first place was to get the power of the Warren Triad. Because the Warren Triad in the context of Final Fantasy 14, correct me if I'm wrong, are elder primals. Like they are some of the oldest primals ever to exist on this planet. And they were very powerful as a result. They're so powerful that they had to be sealed away. They can't be destroyed, they were just sealed away. Until we came out, by the way. But because of that untold power being sealed away, obviously, you know, power beckons, power corrupts. Thornton wanted that power for himself so that he can become all-powerful. We prevented Thornton from getting the power of the Warren Triad right before he was able to get it for himself. So, you know, that's why he was probably angry grandpa that we can smack to fucking Kingdom Come. Be no worse for wear. But the Warring Triad are still here, and they are very much a threat. And something of the sort, I believe, if I remember correctly, is waking them up. So it's like, we have to nip this in the bud, before it gets out of hand. So we are going to deliberately wake up the Warren Triad to beat them senseless, and then make sure they're not an issue for anyone else ever again.
Yeah. I think I'll explain later on why this happens, but...
You fix the statues, 1.0 comes back. Like the game just becomes 1.0. Oh no, this is hell. This is the other place.
And then later on we have to deal with the other guy who dealt with the Warren Triad. Well, yes and no.
It was the fight with Thornton that broke their slumber. Okay, thank you, Zodiar.
Yeah.
They're sleeping on the other side. It's like, could you keep it down? That's it. I'm fucking getting up. No, I'm tired of telling them this. I gotta know.
Got that shit. Alright, we're gonna have to end the world. Alright, off we go.
Hey, Orianji, weren't you just talking with the Warrior of Darkness? A little bit like, what are you doing here? You got ulterior motives, and I'm not sure if I want you here right now. I'm angry at you.
He just just waves his hands at you. You don't think so? Thou do not think that it. As I say it, right?
Observe the piss orb. It will lead us.
I shall give you special cells.
They were saying that's the Elder Primal's like, oh fuck, I know what that means.
Wait, actually, why am I saying that? Could just press this.
I'll give you special cells.
Sadly, I wasn't able to get rid of the yelling in it, but you know.
Yeah, I was like, I heard a yell in there. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, did someone say that in the cutscene?
No, it's basically in mid-fight, and of course, people are,
they're always doing action. So you know, it's funny. No, because you can separate that. Because I use the same thing to capture the voices of the P9 boss. Because I just love the fucking the mage's lines when she screams up the top of her lungs.
Yeah.
And I think you can separate the boss's voices from the character voices too. There's so many phoenixes here. Look how many phoenixes are here. I have battle effects turned off though, guys, so I can't see you guys bursting in the flames.
The only thing we see is just you guys doing some really
just spinning. Although still, like, there's a nice neon glow. Okay, folks, we have unlocked our first battle in the Warring Trial. We are going against Sephiroth, the Fiend. So again, as always, this is first come, first served. So as soon as I put the party finder up, it's private party. It's good. Okay, fine. You get priority only because you're my friend and I like you.
Thank you. Thanks. Someone does.
You're set to busy. Guess you don't want that party invite.
Okay, fine. You're all set to busy. Shit, wrong button.
What was the question of that mount again? Uncle, it is, you can find it in, is it Limsa? Okay. No, it's in Ul'dah.
Yeah, it starts in Ul'dah. Okay,
it's a level 30 quest, I want to say, or level 15. I forgot the hell was the name of it, but it's literally available right now. You just do it whenever. I forgot the name of the fucking quest.
Well, okay, you can invite me. I'll look up the name.
Yeah. Not Santiago yelling at something in piss chat.
Why are you yelling in piss? That's not very healthy.
Yeah, there's technically two quests I should stress, because one gives you the Phoenix mount, which we're looking at right here. One gives you some backstory on 1.0 elements, which I think you should also do. You also get an anniversary framers kit for your portraits.
One of them is Sibling Rising.
Yeah.
Siblings Rising, and the other one is, let me check out what the name of the other one is. Yeah, the other one's a level 15 quest that's nearby.
Form a private party. As always, private parties for me, the password is always boob8008. But this is so I know that folks are actually watching the stream so that they know this. Middle of my level, no echo, as always. We're gonna play this as close to on content as possible, but that's not gonna be much of an issue because you guys know how to hit buttons. So, alright, party finder's up. First come, first serve.
Bold of you to assume I can't button. Okay, we got two.
It's gonna be all DPSs.
I'm going to cry if that happens. Oh, that's nice, guys. We have one more healer.
We need one more
healer.
You're
not a healer.
Can someone switch to a healer?
Yep.
Well, that was nice.
Okay, you're a healer, but not in the party.
Yeah. Hold on, let me take a look at the party members. Remember, you must be in cleric stance. Yeah, so we have Dragoon, I'm Dragoon, we have Reaper, we have a Dancer, we have a Machinist, we have a Paladin, we have a White Mage, we have a Dark Knight, and we have a Ninja. One of the DPS gotta switch over to a healer. If not, someone's getting the boot. If not, Raka said they can do whatever role, so if Raka switches to healer, we just need someone else to switch to tank. I mean, I can switch to tank. It's not that big of a deal. I have a tank leveled up for situations like this. Actually, yeah, Raka, can you heal? I'll switch to, oh no, wait, okay, never mind, we got pen. This is so fucking infuriating to do with a delay, by the way. I'm low-key thinking of making a Discord for these party finder shenanigans that like I'll set the private and nobody can talk except me. But at the very least everyone can hear me. So I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. All right, but it looks like everyone's here. Let me make sure minimum mind level and no echo are on, so that we can keep the challenge relatively intact. All right. Let me do a ready check. Make sure everyone's good to go. Raka, how fucking dare you?
No.
I think Rocco was in the middle of a transition or some other shit.
How dare you? You have disappointed us.
No, Rocco, you gotta say R. Okay, let me turn the music up a little bit because I love this variation of the mix, the Final Fantasy VI music. So,
man, when I heard that one,
when I heard the first time, I was like, this is great.
Please stop game. I can only get so solid.
Yeah.
But this is my favorite word, like iteration of Battle to the Death.
Damn, the transitioning? Go for it. Ramani says trans rights, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so does he.
And shout outs to all of my trans fans in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Angry Power Man 5000 notices.
Oh, he's a big boy.
He's big. Where's his legs?
Well, at least it won't be a standing challenge.
Yeah, so I have a lot of memories with this fight because this is also the a PAX East that I went to years ago had this for their kiosk, and that's how I was able to get that I defeated Sephiroth T-shirt on because the trial they had on display was this guy.
Oh shit, he's armed.
Who?
Whoa, holy shit.
Small. Why is he so fucking thick though? Like, it's one thing that he has 6 fucking arms, but he's so beefy.
Yeah.
Whoever wants to tank, you go right ahead. I'm not explaining shit.
You guys should know how to do this at this point. Well, actually, that's what stands for Blue Dino.
Yeah.
Oh shit, started with the level 90 Reaper rotation.
Like, honestly, I look at Sephiroth, I was like, fuck, man, squad, like, what am I doing wrong?
It's quite simple. You aren't being suspended in animation for thousands of years.
Actually, is that the first stack marker in the game?
Yeah.
Before it was normalized?
Yeah, that was with Sephiroth. And people panicked to hell when they saw it for the first time. What is this?
Guys, get out! Something's happening!
Yeah, a lot of things that are like, you take for granted nowadays, a lot of this started to come out here. In Savage, that becomes a pain in the ass mechanic.
Get behind him.
No, Savage. He's gonna punch you.
And here
because
comes the Yeah, but Sephiroth is a 2-phase encounter in the first phase. It's really nothing special. Like he does smack things, he does AoEs. His tank busters don't have cast bars on them, but it's really obvious when he's doing it. When you see him winding up for a big punch, that's the tank buster.
He's got jumps.
For days. I hate refreshing my dots really, but I'm not terribly used to.
Here it comes.
Here comes the giant fist. All right, ad phase. Tank stances on. Grab the ads.
Oh yeah, right.
Let's fuck up some Banas and Kakmas. Shoutouts to Kakma.
These guys explode, and if I recall,
in extreme.
Oh, okay.
They explode in extreme.
Yeah, that was some mechanic like.
Yeah, fuck you. No, I mean, it's basically just different nails.
Yeah. But I hadn't done like. Sephiroth was the first like hard content I did.
How do you mean?
Like, basically, it was the first time I ever did an EX without unsyncing it.
Oh, okay. Oh, you didn't have a choice, though. To be fair, because like we both started in Heavensward.
Yeah. So when I got to this, like, I had to learn a lot of things, like rotation, how to properly do them, cooldowns.
Yeah, the Warren Triad were some of the first EXs I ever cleared too. Like, wow, it was on content.
But man, when I cleared Sephiroth, I got such a massive high. I was like, I need more.
Where'd he go? All right, good job, everybody. Good job. Fuck him.
You did.
That's great. Oh.
He's been growing. What has your mom been feeding you? Ooh. Oh man, this is such a good song.
Yeah, it is.
It's edgy as fuck though. Oh shit.
Knockback markers. Goodbye. Yeah, if you ever see a blue circle like this, don't stand in it. It will be an instant kill. That also means you're going to be knocked back, though. Ooh, Earthshakers.
Spread it further to the left, Ariane. Ooh.
Yeah, Earthshakers are basically spread, because you're going to get hit with a cone that's going to hit everybody. Give him a kiss.
Who's a cute boy?
Whee!
Oh, you're close.
Storm of Worlds. Prioritize this.
Yep, on it. Because that thing... Oh, well, that cast goes faster than I remembered.
What, Revelation?
Yeah, oh, fuck.
Yeah. If this thing is not dead in a certain amount of time, that's a wipe. We'll explain why in a second here.
Yeah. Oh,
you guys
shit,
are
shit.
Please spread the Earthshakers. Here we go. This is why we gotta kill the Storm of Worlds. Because when we do, it leaves this residual cloud. And with this, we get pushed up as he's doing his big swing. And if we do not have that available, that swipe just kills us. It's the only time where Sephiroth actually uses his size to his advantage. It's like, wait a minute, I'm fucking large. Why not I just sweep you off like cockroaches?
And it's always funny to see people die to that thing.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
Tank towers, get inside that tower. Get inside that tower! Oh no!
Special cells.
Yep. Goodbye.
Fuck. I fell.
Don't fall for the bait. Wait. There you go.
Yeah, I thought that was the bait.
Tank towers, get inside the tower. Oh, get inside that tower!
Oh shit, I rolled to die. This was uncomfortable.
Spread the Earthshakers! Fuck you, I hope this kills you. And you die, and you die, and you die. We're dead, by the way. I mean, oh, never mind. Santiago just ate shit. All right, Rocky, you got this. You can solve this easily. 18% minimum high level. You got this. Go right ahead. No, you fool.
Howard, get back here.
For some reason, I didn't see the party invite. I have open party finder up, JC, and it's first come, first served.
Yep. I turned the tower to the tower there instead of Yeah, you kind of have to be quick about it. I think actually the DPS can take it, but they'll die.
Blue Dino's character is Kabu Dashin, yes. I don't know what it's in reference to, but that's their character. All right, shake it off. 1, 2, 3, and now you can count to 3. But no echo though, so we're not gonna get a buff. We gotta do this fight raw. But you know, it's not too bad. We got to 18% our first pull. It's only a matter of time.
Okay, that was a rather late self-run. Ooh. Someone kill this man. Get away from me.
Get behind. Bam. Jesus Christ. Everything's on fire.
Oh, goddamn. Get over here.
That was nearly half the party.
Oh,
why you fucking hit so hard? You know what though? This was the Unreal version of this fight when it was live for a while was pretty fun too. Yeah. Like it wasn't as much of the striking dummy as Ultimate Weapon was, but it was still pretty fun.
The extreme version of this one is also the only one you can't really solo because of one mechanic.
Which one?
The jumps.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because it gives you a physical bomb. No, but at that point, but your DPS should be so high at that point that you should be able to skip past that.
No, I've been trying it with everything, and I just
Really?
can't get it past it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so either I'm just bad, or I'm not going to refuse to accept.
Okay, well, I'm not going to call you bad.
Or we have to wait until we will hit level 100. We just kill him in like 4 seconds, like we do with it.
They also have a larger burst in the beginning of the fight. Oh, Unreal Thwarted is going to be so fucking good. I personally, I mean, good for both with 2 reasons. One, because Party Finder is going to have a fucking field day, actually trying to get people to clear that shit. But also because Thwarted Extreme is a really fucking good fight. It is one of my favorite fights in the game. Yes, you need to complete this. No, you not need to complete. You need to have the fight unlocked in order to see it in Party Finder, JC.
Yep. So if you haven't,
don't stand in the blue.
You stand in blue, you're
Standing
dead.
in blue, you're dead. So it's a knockback marker. Basically, you are going to get pushed back from the source of that AoE. So you want to hug it, but don't be in it.
Yep. Spread.
Spread. This is how you handle Earthshakers, by the way.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, if you stand in it,
you just got fucking punched. Like, it's funny as shit, though, to be fair. Give him a kiss. So he's about to give you a good old blow. I almost jumped off the fucking edge.
Don't do that. I know we're in Heavensward, but you don't have to go that far back as Dragoon.
Oh, way back in LOL Dragoon memes? Did they ever leave?
Yeah. Well, they kind of evolved into samurai memes for a bit.
Yeah.
And red meat memes. You fuckers!
You cringe! Please spread out those markers. If you get an Earthshaker, that diamond over your head, please go either the far left or far right. Wait, that sounds really bad out of context. Don't go really far left or far right.
We are political here.
Keep your ass on that fence like the coward you are. Spread apart.
Get away from me. I get a restraint order after this.
This is normal Star Mech, but it's minimum level, no echo. We're trying to play this as close to as on release as it is. Tank towers. There you go.
Okay, do that again. Stay out of the blue. I'm gonna. Whew. Okay, goodbye. Okay, don't fall the bait.
I'll take this one.
Okay, you go ahead. Well,
Thankfully,
I do have
they're not real tank towers in this fight. They're just anybody can take them, but we keep them for the tanks. I think in EX the tanks have to take them. No.
Yeah.
The fucking opposite debuff.
Yeah.
Has to take them. This is that. It's a splash damage AoE on different characters, but it's splash damage. So if you're close to the character that gets hit, you're gonna take damage too. I'm fucking dying, dude.
Same here. I'm using Bloodbath.
Same actually. Mine's is on cooldown though.
Same, yeah. 20 seconds.
We were close to LB3 though. Spread them. Spread them. Spread them cheeks.
Oh God, why? Someone get that. You're gonna get punched.
Oh shit.
He's blowing.
Hurry. Whee! Oh, this thing's back.
Oh, well, I did not remember.
If this was extreme, this was a wipe.
Pretty much.
Don't remember if he.
I
don't remember if the second swipe was in rage and normal. Does this fight have an in rage and normal actually?
No, it doesn't. Not in normal, but in extreme, it does. Anyway, I'm shutting. Okay, let's try to kill this guy before he puts down the giant fist. And done.
Okay, there we go. Hey, good check, guys.
All right, first try. What was in the burrito?
I like to call back to Final Fantasy 6, by the way, where you like flashes like that, because that's basically how bosses die too. It's pretty seizure inducing.
Yeah.
Sorry for the pit. It's not the pits, Blue Dino. It's clearly fucking Baja Blast.
Oh, that's even worse. Thankfully, the flashing in the Pixel Remaster was way toned down.
All right, so for the next 2 encounters, again, I'm going to be resetting Party Finder. It is first come, first serve. I will say again, though, if you've already were involved in the Sephiroth fight, let other people have a chance to join so that they can get some action in there. That includes you, Trio. So just so that I have, you know, more heads in this as well.
Okay.
If we're waiting for fills for too long, then I'll open the floodgates again.
Mm-hmm. I think there was an instant.
Oh, that's right.
Between.
Prior to was it patch 6.1? I thought it was earlier than that. So originally in the Sephiroth fight, if you fell off, that was it. Your ass was done. You could not get rezzed, and you were just gone. It was like Titan in that way. But then later down the road, they patched it where it's like, no, if you die, I mean you die, but you can get raised.
Yeah, I think it was with Sophia where they finally stopped with the whole if you fall off the edge you can't be rezzed thing.
No, Sephiroth definitely had it too, Zodiar, because I remember there being cases where folks would fall off and that was it because we couldn't revive them. The corpses just did not load up. Yeah, Titan is like that now. Titan, if you fall off the arena, you can get brought back, but originally it wasn't like that. Can we also talk about the controversy with the Fiend? Are we talking about the music? Zodiar?
I think it might be.
Because yeah, when I think of controversy with this fight, I just think of the music. So yeah, originally, what was it, Power Man 5000? Or somebody of the sort accused Soken of plagiarism because, you know, Sephiroth's theme kind of sounds like a Devil May Cry song, right? And sure, but Devil May Cry didn't invent that genre of music.
Yes, it did. Kind of like Persona 5 invented jazz.
I never understood the validity of those claims. I was like, you didn't invent that kind of music, my guy. And now that I've played Devil May Cry in its entirety, it doesn't sound like any battle theme in that series.
Oh.
The famous singer behind Almost Dead from Shadow the Hedgehog, it wasn't DMC. Okay, I thought I got my wires crossed because I thought like Power Man 5000 was also involved in DMC. But either way, sounding similar to a specific genre of music doesn't mean that they aped your fucking song.
Yes, it does.
That's why the Sephiroth Shadow memes were a thing. Okay, I completely missed that part because I heard more DMC comparisons more than anything, and I never understood that. It was also because I'm just plain fucking wrong. But still, like, the dude didn't invent a genre of music. There's going to be similarities no matter how you cut it, because it's impossible to be original to anything anymore. You know, not that I'm advocating for you to steal other people's shit, right? But it's also like, I'm pretty sure Soken didn't deliberately steal something from you from... What if he did, though? What if that's like the ultimate gag? It's like, yeah, I took this song from Shadow the Hedgehog because fuck this game. I don't like it. So I'm going to take this song and I'm going to make it part of the six-arm tree thing.
Yeah, fuck you guys. I got to make it look good. Alright, ukulele.
To be fair, do you think anyone would care? No, not really. I mean, it depends on... I think it depends on how blatant it is. You know? But if it really was that big of a deal, Soken would have lost his job years ago after King Mugamok. Because let's face it, this is Halloween from Nightmare Before Christmas. But still, like, it ain't that fucking big of a deal, dude. If it sounds like this, it's not. unless it's been confirmed that he steals music, and that's no other argument, but still.
It is some Budokai remixes though.
Yeah. The Budokai stuff, that's different though, because that they didn't even try, which is a shame because I'm of the camp that's like, yeah, he ripped that music off, but I still like listening to it.
That's some good plagiarism right there. It's rip-off.
Okay, let's go talk to. Unfortunately, I think the quest that follows this is not the Sophia unlock. I think there's like a filler quest between them.
I think there's 1 or 2 between.
I think it's just 1. I could be wrong though.
Fate of the Stars. That's the name because this unlocks 2.
Eat a fucking sandwich, my guy. I know I said that already, but it bears repeating.
Fuck, now I'm hungry. But it's like almost 2 a.m. And also unlocks the...
No, my sins are no longer there to catch up to me in the first place because I did nothing wrong. And now Skeletal is just really fucking... He just faints easily.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
I'm hungry for sins. Dude, you killed the Pope. The Pope attacked me first, okay?
Also, the Pope was an asshole.
The Pope was also a dick. Fuck him.
Wanted to become a god. You know how that goes. They're worshipping a god long enough, and all of a sudden he wants to become him.
Hold on, why are we talking about sins? Sin discussion? Yes. Parentheses real?
Please debate me. I'm very smart.
Oh, Christ alive. Fuck off.
Well,
like every time I see something of that sort on Twitter or other social media, I was like, you just like the sound of your own voice. I am not helping you jerk off.
I think of that fucking comic all the time. My thought is, well, alright, smart ass, calculate the speed of this fist about to rearrange your jawline.
I am very intelligent.
Not for long.
The worst part is that people think Emmerich killed us that when we did it. How dare he take the credit? Well, I mean, I think it like not jokingly aside, I think we did that like just for political reasons or some other shit. I'm not sure, but still, it's funny. I think it was like, you fucker, that was mine. A fiendish likeness is the EX. I think we want the Fate of the Stars.
Yeah, Fate of the Stars is the one, and fiendish. Yeah, I also been unlocking the EX as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that off camera because we'll be having a session dedicated to EXs. Well, we're gonna have 2 sessions dedicated to EXs depending on how fast we clear them. I don't know, but we're going to have a session dedicated to Bismarck. Oh, I'm sorry, Ravana, Bismarck, and Thwarted EX, and then we're gonna do Warren Triad EX in a separate session.
Then there are like there's one EX that comes in later on with Nithuk.
Oh yeah. We can do that later too. No, that'll actually be that'll be a part of the Warren Triad ship.
Yep. I think was there any other EX that came up in between?
In between? No, I think outside of the MSQ one. No.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, but still, there's still a lot to do. Like even after tonight's session. So after tonight's session, I think the next session is going to be Void Ark. We're going to do the Alliance raid. When I have an exact time for that, I'll let you guys know. I'm going to ping the sub Discord first, so that they get priority. And then afterwards, when we go live, I will open up Party Finder to fill in the rest if we have to. But yeah, we will be doing the Void Ark Alliance stuff, and again, like the Crystal Tower stuff, that's going to be synced minimum amount of level, which means Mock is going to be fun.
Oh yeah.
Hell, Dunscape is going to be fun too.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy this.
Dunscape is going to be funny.
Yeah. It's still it's one of my favorite moments. It's just the first fight.
Bonefather, I am not sure if we're going to be doing that as soon as next Saturday, though. Because I have other commitments to attend on that Saturday on top of the Sage-related stuff. Well, no, I'm not streaming Sage on Saturday. But I have other things to do that day. What's up?
We've got a meeting tomorrow, don't we?
You're right. For
the debrief.
Right. You're right. Yeah, but that's not during the stream, so it's not going to get involved in anything.
Okay,
so.
I was just making sure there wasn't any conflicts.
Yeah, no, which we fine.
For Sage, right?
No. Sage is next Wednesday and Thursday.
Okay, I was wondering what the debrief was for.
Yeah. No, it's for something unrelated.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep your brief solid, please.
And don't get the doctor involved either.
How bold of you to assume I'm actually wearing briefs.
Axes. Briefs.
Actually, Sage is my cat. Yeah, I know, true. But I'm pretty sure Sage doesn't stand for Sonic Amateur Gaming Expo. It's funny as shit, because I know it's called Sonic Amateur Gaming Expo, but the best shit ends up being like the indie stuff. That has nothing to do with Sonic.
Sage, you mean the spice, right?
No, I'm talking about the healing job. 14, idiot.
I wonder if it might just be an easier idea to just call it Age instead of just Sage at this point.
Nova Blazer, in terms of this year's extra live stream, we're actually going to be announcing it very soon. Not within like the next week or so, but we're working on the final bits of it before we start getting the wheels turning on that one. But yeah, that is going to be a thing. So our extra live streams, just to give you guys a concrete idea when it is always the first weekend of November. That is when the 24-hour thing is always situated. So if you guys ever want a time frame of when we're going to be doing it, it is always the first weekend of November. And we already got the event planned. We already got the games planned out. The schedule is pretty much set in stone. But we will be officially announcing it this month and then promoting it throughout September and October because we want it to be huge this year.
Yeah, Clark had me and Linky doing some technical testing last night.
Yeah.
Regarding it.
So we hope you guys look forward to it because I love the extra life. Like the extra life stuff. I mean, when we get to like hour 20, I want to fucking die. But like all the hilarious conversations and hijinks we get ourselves involved in every year is just like more than makes up for it. I gotta operate the fucking computer. I'm dumb.
Yeah. Also
we have an instance here. Okay.
Yeah. This is the instance.
Will last year's highlight be up before then? Yes. The Crash Bandicoot highlights I think are already done. I'm just waiting for us to get closer to the date. Oh, this is a Fractal Continuum.
Yeah.
Well, the theme song is. What am I doing?
This is a really nice.
Oh, you cheater! That was Arrow 3 you casted. That spell doesn't exist anymore, Kryle. You're going to jail. Yeah, that spell that Kryle casted, that's Arrow 3. That used to be White Mage's AoE dot. And it was pretty fucking cool. It's not a thing anymore.
Yep. No, everything's clear.
This is the most action Kryle is going to get in the entire game. I mean, until Endwalker anyway. But, you know, we'll save that for later. Hey. Stop that. Leave her alone. Eye for an eye? That's also not in this game anymore. Urianji, jail with Kryle. You got a roommate. All right, we're going to keep going.
It also makes the world blind.
Oh, the fucking tank carbuncle is dealing with the robot.
Yep. He's a good boy.
Eye for an eye, if I recall correctly, put a barrier on the character, and I think it countered with damage or a slow dot. It's basically what Arm's Length does nowadays.
In the name of the Emperor!
It's been a long time though, so I don't remember clearly.
It was also some kind of a damage up as well.
I think it like did counter damage or some other shit.
It had something to do with, if I recall, Archer. Stand still.
This track vaguely reminds me of Black Betty from Ram Jam. I can kind of hear it like when he gets to a certain riff.
Okay.
Oh boy, it's another Colossi.
Yeah, I wonder if this will be the last time we see him.
No, not at all. In fact, I think they're going to milk this fucking guy for all they're worth. My Fall Guys progression on for the 14 costumes has been put on the hold because I've been playing Sea of Stars.
Okay.
On the Switch specifically, and I've been enjoying myself so far. I'm not very far into the game though. I'm only about like 2.5 hours into it. Yeah, I've been playing it on my super often. Like I play it before I go to sleep, essentially. Getting like old school vibing there because I used to do that shit all the time just to fall asleep. I used to do that. I used to do that a lot with Ace Attorney. Like Ace Attorney was like my go-to bed game. Oh, cool. It seems good, although I heard the English translation is rough. Really? I didn't think it was that bad so far. It's still fucking way better than anything I could write. Hey John, did you know before crowbars were invented, crows just drank at home? What the fucking dad jokes here, dude?
That was awful. I approve of it. Please give us some more.
I mean, I still laughed at it, so it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, remember this guy?
Yeah, so this is our first boss of our theory. Well, I mean, the place I'm in now. Yeah, Regula Van Hydrus. In the name of the Emperor!
Oh, hey, fuck, he's gonna pick up a giant tombstone.
Hey, Linky, how's it going?
Doing good.
Thank you.
You just get back off from work?
Yep.
Okay.
And my living room is empty.
Okay, well then why aren't you in the living room?
I will tell you later.
I read that as fucking Duke Nukem. I don't know why Santiago was like, in the name of the Emperor, eat shit and die.
And then the king
I'm not. Yes, like I'm not trying. I don't have the riffs on my soundboard yet.
Oh god.
But yeah. Oh god. Fucking rude. Can he say that on Twitch?
Rude.
He called me savage.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
savage.
Stop that. That really hurts.
Well, if you actually stop being one,
you know,
words
can hurt Regula. Just as like I can say that they relegated your ass to a side quest. You used to be MSQ, man. What happened? Yeah, you're crying now because you don't like what I'm saying. Well, I don't like when you call me a savage. Stop calling me a savage.
Do you hear that, goulash? Next thing you'll tell me that the guy will die off screen.
Oh god.
Can you withstand?
You're bad. Really?
I remember this fight being something else.
What the fuck?
Oh wait, never mind.
I forgot about the Cerulean Tiger.
But wait,
that's what I remember.
That's so hardcore. What the fuck?
Wait, it's so badass, but it's so weak. Holy shit.
Wait, they can do that with Cerulean? What the fuck? And these guys don't have magic.
Listen, if you drink a lot of gasoline, you're bound to see some shit.
Tigers more than anything else.
If you drink a lot of gasoline, you just need to see a doctor or a doctor. Or why aren't you fucking dead, actually?
Oh, fuck. That was supposed to kill you.
You were supposed to drink it.
I forgot about the cerulean tiger shit. Like, holy fuck!
Everybody
like,
forgets about it.
It's
when are
been
they
that
gonna
long.
let Gunbreakers do? Yeah, fucking Gunbreakers animals are tigers. So it's
Same
like,
with
yeah,
tigers.
fuck, man. It's like, let me fucking get
Oh, hey,
rid of
Yastrola.
what the hell is the name of Gunbreaker's 90 capstone ability? Double down.
Yeah.
Is it double down? Yeah.
Yeah, it's double down.
Yeah, just fucking replace double down with cerulean tiger.
I mean, I do like to double down. You know,
Double down is fine.
It'll be a level 100 skill.
Cerulean tiger.
Yeah. I don't know why I thought Cryo was about to pull the whole King of Hyrule at the end of Wind Waker.
Well, no, at least just pulls out a gat. Just a regular ass gun.
Cryo, what the fuck?
I'll defeat you with the power of the echo and this gun I found in a dumpster.
I haven't.
You're surrounded. We're like half your size, but you don't stand a chance.
And you're on Jay's there.
You're fucked when I stand on Kryle's shoulders and we put on a trench coat.
3 Lalafels in a trench coat.
You don't stand a chance.
And magically, you're on Jay.
Yeah, he's kind of there.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have a class role yet. He's just there.
Yeah.
Your ankles are in real trouble, yeah.
You lost your knee privileges, you motherfucker.
Also, sorry, Chad, I can't read you guys right now. I'm currently preoccupied with something.
Is it 14?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Linky, you better be studying for your test.
Yo, I gotta do my days. I haven't been playing since yesterday. Because yesterday I started playing Kingdom Hearts 1 again.
3 Lalafels in a trench coat? All size. I mean, if we're are we assuming that the Lalafels are max height or min height?
Min height.
If it's min height, then the tallest they would be stacked on top of each other would be like 7'1", because min height Lalafell I think is 2'3", 2'4", one of those. Max height is 3'2". I know that because Joan is max height Lalafell. Ramani is min height. Ramani is the smallest you can get in this game.
He's a bean.
Yeah, just an absolute fucking gremlin.
Absolute footstool.
Crystal Hero in the chat saying mid height is 2'10". Oh, so the discrepancy is only a couple of inches. Oh, interesting. All right. Well, in that case, 3 min height Lalafels stacked on top of each other would be 8'6". No.
It's 7.2.
No, are you sure? Because
no. Wait, I forgot that you guys go to 11.
Yeah. I love
use
math.
meters. Use meters.
All right. What's the meter equivalent then for a Lalafell?
Let's see. My main Triosi is 180.
180
That's centimeters.
Centimeters. Whoa. Keep it
181
simple.
centimeters, so 1.8 meters.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How is this easier?
Okay, it's quite simple. You are a meter when you reach 100
I know a meter is 3 feet.
All right, okay. I'll do this. We'll use cans of corn.
Excuse me, what?
Cans of corn. Fucking, there's other matrix that we can do.
What's that in duck bills?
Okay, in freedom speak, you said 2'10" is the minimum, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's roughly 0.6 of a meter, but because it's decimals, we'll round it up and say 0.7.
Oh, wait. A yard is 3 feet. A meter is... Oh, fuck me, dude. I don't know. I'm dumb. I wasn't getting ready to do math tonight.
You had that math question like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Bro, you can jump. That's it.
No, I'm not teaching you.
I can do things in ilms and yobs, like terms in the game.
It's okay. You can just jump really good.
The only thing I know in game is that max melee or not max melee. Beyond that, everything else is just fucking French to me.
Most players are also saying, what's max melee? It's like, oh.
Oh, boy. Do I have a tale to tell you about P12S second phase?
Well, I mean, it is something to consider. Like, I think it's something that we can like briefly touch upon, like on this stream. The max melee. essentially, what that means specifically. Is there somebody we can target? Actually, Blue Dino, you'll be our guinea pig. So you see, when you target something, they have don't you fucking teleport. I wanted to use you as a fucking thing, or you know what? Fuck you. Okay, there you go.
Do you have a minion?
No, it's fine. So when you target something, you can always see this ring below them. That's their hitbox, essentially. Their ring box is basically their hitbox. Depending on where you stand, there are different positionals. Like standing behind, like if in the open spot of the ring is the rear. Anywhere on the side where the arrow is before you reach here is the flank. Here is just directly in front of the boss. Max melee is the furthest distance you can be away from the hitbox, but still able to attack them with short range attacks. And the reason why we even have max melee as a call out in the first place is because there are some attacks where the AoE, the area of effect, is the entirety of the ring's like circle, but not anywhere out of it. So we say max melee so that you're out of harm's way, but you're still close enough to hit the boss.
And like on the bigger targets, the max melee can be a bit further away from the boss, and the like. But even then, it's a pain in the
Hey Jason, thank you for the tier 1. I hope you're doing better, by the way. Hey Kevin, I see Kevin in the chat. Because his fucking name's in piss yellow. I mean, I know it's gold, but it's piss too. It's piss bolt.
That's the perfect color for gold.
Kevin, did you drink too much? Did you eat too much asparagus?
Yeah. Did he drink too much asparagus?
Yeah, okay, my brain.
I drank too much asparagus and ate all the piss.
Now imagine the Duke Nukem song.
Doesn't it get like really far by Endwalker? It's not so much that max melee got far, it's just the hitbox just got huge.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Titan.
Well, I mean, every boss, every raid boss, every trial boss in Endwalker just has a ginormous ring box. And it was because of just how certain fights are designed, mechanic, like they wanted to make sure that you can always hit the boss no matter what positioning you're doing for whatever mechanic. Unfortunately, this kind of led to an issue where it involves job balancing. It's kind of boring to go into detail. It's also kind of confusing, like to explain casually, but you know, going into like the job balance of this game, like the upsides and downsides of playing roles like physical range or casters is that you do not need, like physical range and casters have the benefit of not needing to be up the boss's ass to hit them. You know, you can attack them from wherever as long as you're within range of the spell. The downside to this was that Fizz range and casters didn't do as much damage as melees because of this, to like counterbalance that. Because otherwise, why would you ever play a melee job if you can just practice safe distance from whatever and still do damage, right? So casters and physical range had what's called the range tax, essentially, where yeah, you can hit the boss from wherever. You don't have positionals, you don't have to be in a certain spot, and you can be out of harm's way of not being close to the boss, but you're not going to do as much damage as a melee fighter. Now, melee fighters have to be up the boss's ass to even hit them in the first place, and because of that, they're inherently in more dangerous positions because of that. But as a trade-off, they did more damage than your other DPS. But starting with Shadowbringers and Endwalker especially, the boss's hitboxes are just fucking huge. So it's like the range tax that used to balance the range and caster rolls now just seems like a handicap.
Don't let me get me started on
but the issue now is, do we shrink the hitboxes again, or do we just buff range? Because I'm of the mindset where Fizz range and certain classes in Fizz range and caster should not be doing as much damage as melees. I don't think it's feasible or reasonable to think every DPS should be doing the same exact damage. That's never how the game was designed, and I wish people would understand that. Like, I've been playing this, I play Red Mage, right? And Red Mage, statistically speaking, I think is like one of the worst performing in terms of DPS. We're talking about differences in the smallest of fractions of numbers, folks. So this is a shit that ultimately doesn't matter. I want to stress that more than anything else, it does not fucking matter in this game. You play whatever the hell you want. All right? And if anybody gives you shit for that, fuck them.
Yeah, it's the difference between a 0.1 and 0.3. That's it.
Let me go back to Rising Stones, because now we're going to unlock the Sophia quest.
All right. I'm gonna be on standby until we see how the party finder thing goes.
I'm fighting a giant snake.
Linky.
So yeah, that was a lot to explain. I kind of like blacked out in the middle of that. What were they talking about again?
The differences between being close range and being like max melee. It's basically trying to reach for the fucking remote, even though you can barely touch it.
But you can still touch it, and that's the important thing.
Yeah, so that's what max melee range is.
Yeah, we kind of went from this tangent from 3 Lalafels in a code.
You know, every time we're getting into like the balancing of DPS and shit, it always amounts to, so what you really want is you want your job just to do samurai numbers without being a samurai. It's like, the game was never been designed that way. I don't know what to fucking tell you, because jobs are balanced by what they bring to a party, you know? The reason why Samurai and Black Mage are the selfish DPS is because they're designed that way. But you also want your Monk, your Red Mage, your Bard to do similar numbers and have that raid utility. Are you fucking high? It doesn't work that way. It never worked that way. Why is it suddenly different?
Yoshi P said,
of course, I'm over. I want to stress I'm over generalizing. I'm not saying that's what it always boils down to, but more often than not, from my experience, that's what it always boils down to. At the end of the day, folks just want their numbers to be as big as a Samurai and Black Mage while still having the raid utility. I was like, okay.
Remember, folks, it's just a number. Just like Final Fantasy XIV, Our Realm Reborn. Happy 10th anniversary, everybody.
Yeah, fucking
that's a number that I can get to it.
Realm Reborn turned 10 years old earlier this year, and
God,
it's fucking insane, dude. And I'm speaking as someone who's been playing this game for 8 of those 10 years, but still, man, can't believe it's already been that long.
I've wasted 10 years of my life.
And you'll still waste 10 years more.
And I still have the cloth bows to prove I'm a 1.0 or 2.0 again.
Yeah, but you don't have any mount, so go back in.
Thank you for the bit. In RPGs with traditional job systems, have you ever maxed out all jobs with all characters? I did that in Yakuza 7, and that somehow wasn't the grindiest thing I had to do in the Platinum that series. So it's not really the same thing, but in Final Fantasy 6, I did get every character to level 99 in one playthrough, and it wasn't fun. I just did it because I like to see the number capped. But like any other Final Fantasy game with a traditional job system like 3, 5, 10, 2, 12, all that sort of thing, no, I never mastered all jobs.
I think that honestly 14 is the first time I've ever bothered with that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, talk about 14. Yeah, every I've maxed out every job with my main character, Jean. You know, I'm your basic Renaissance man. I can play every job if I really needed to, except Scholar. I'm sorry, Scholar mains. I'm so sorry. Like I just straight up like I will. The only reason why my Scholar is at max level is because I leveled up Summoner. And that I'm serious, dude. I can't fuck with Scholar. I don't understand Scholar. Yeah. Scholar to me doesn't feel good to play.
Just put shields on them and cast
and I know that it's so strange for me to say that because I have been in countless parties, dungeons, raids, trials, alliances, where a Scholar that knows what they're doing is unfucking touchable. Like the shields are gargantuan, the heals are out of this world. You are in good hands with a great Scholar. I'm not one of those people, and I just can't get down with it, man. I just don't like playing the class.
Yeah, it's the same for me. It's not,
you know, if I'm like, thankfully though, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but thankfully, you know, Endwalker introduced Sage. That's our second barrier healer, and I love Sage. Sage is my favorite healer in the game. And
it's a healer with a gun.
I can't. It's a healer with like 4 different guns, but like we're gonna be leveling up Sage with Ramani when we start doing Shadowbringers. just as a heads up. But I can't wait because Sage is so good. This guy's pissed yellow.
Finally, you can heal.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I can heal with Sage.
Yeah, same here actually.
It's somehow you make me do co-healing with you. I'm like, no.
Linky, it's time for you to co-heal.
No. Wait.
Let me DPS or take. I don't want to have the care of other people on my mind right now. I just want to do damage.
I like Sage, but a bit much if half the buttons didn't look the same to my. You know who had that? My friend Alex had a similar issue with Sage when it was just dropped. It was like, all these fucking GCDs look exactly the same. And I think they had to install like a mod in order to like change the button icons or some other shit to help differentiate between before they just got comfortable enough with it. And what helps me with those kind of issues is that I like to have some synergy with similar jobs, right? Like my tanks have all of their cooldowns and shit in similar locations in the hotbar so that I instinctively know what to press when I need to hit the button.
Okay, hey, Johnny, can I interrupt real quick?
What's up, Linky?
No. So I just got into your world. I'm in your Azus Law. I think that Fate's...
Oh, is Proto Ultima up?
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah,
oh shit!
Electricity is up.
Oh shit!
Where is it?
Oh, really? Okay, so like the really rare super boss fate of Azus Law is up. If Linky's not bullshitting.
No, I am literally in your world right now.
You're in Diabolos, Crystal?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Azus Law, Azuro.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, actually, it is.
Hyper-realistic. Can we get a move on? We know. Sophia bad. We gotta stop Sophia. But more importantly, we gotta stop Proto Ultima.
I'm trying to remember where it's at.
Fucking stop talking. I don't want to skip the cutscene, but you're making me... you're tempting me. You're tempting me. Goodbye.
Yeah, you want to... Wait, where does the damn thing spawn?
It's far east of the map, I think.
Far east.
You need flight to get to it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's like
we're still staring at the door. No, it's okay though because the Proto Ultima fate is beefy. You don't kill it fast.
Oh yeah, it's on the hemisphere.
Yeah.
Or hemisphere, or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm
stress,
just above it.
The Proto Ultima fate is not Proto Ultima themselves. You just see them flying around a la the Ultima weapon in Final Fantasy VII. The actual boss is this Ochu-like creature, which is, admittedly pretty lame. But it's still a very rare fate. Do you know the name of the fate's name?
I'm on my way to it.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely.
Oh god, I'm seeing everyone here and I'm just trying to find you. Nigga, that's why invite me to the party.
What party?
Yeah, invite me to your party. Make a party. That way I can find you.
Oh, there
Holy fuck, game, load.
Right behind you.
Yeah. Hyper electricity. This is the special weather that lets you know that Proto Ultima is up. Yeah, look at the sky. This weather is so fucking cool.
Yeah.
I wonder if we can find Ultima weapon. Like as we get close to the arena. Yeah, because here's the arena. This is where we fight the thing. But you should be able to see Proto Ultima flying around here somewhere. I'm
looking for him. Where are you?
Assuming they fly while the fate's still going.
Oh, it's on. Okay. So we have to go all the way to the east, not the west.
Yeah. It's the east.
Oh, why did? Oh,
you mean
and there goes the weather.
Oh, the weather's gone. Oh, did they kill it?
I don't know.
No, because someone in the shout chat posted coordinates.
Oh, it's all the way over there. It's west.
Oh, it's all the way west. Okay, shit. No, because that arena is also where you can fight one, too. Because that arena, you can only reach a flight.
Yep. I'm just going to teleport to Azus Law.
Prey Online.
Prey Online. Yeah. That's the Proto Ultima fate. It's over there. It's all the way to the west.
Yep.
So normally, if you're lucky, while you're flying around Azus Law, when hyper electricity, like when the weather changes to hyper electricity, you will just dead ass see Proto Ultima roaming around the world, like the Ultima weapon did in Final Fantasy VII. I think that's what it's in reference to. But the Fate boss itself is not really, it's not Proto Ultima itself. We're not going to fight Proto Ultima until Dunscape.
Yeah.
So our next session, actually. But
Yeah,
still, this is a rare fate, and we're gonna do this now because
Jesus Christ, that guy just fucking died!
Yeah,
Whoa,
fuck him. Anyway, Linky, you're coming into my party. Let's see, where are you?
is there a party finder? Yeah, I was gonna say, if you want to set up a party finder and open up the PF to let people join.
Okay, let's see. Hold on. Party finder. Equip members. I'll just put it as.
So, believe it or not, the boss of this is not this thing. It's the Aether Collector. Whoa, that thing's that thing's getting pretty close.
I'm just gonna fall.
Oh my god!
All right, this is gonna be fun for me.
Holy shit, dude!
Let's go.
Okay, I'm calling it a Ancestral Fate thing. It should be a party finder now. Please.
Wait, what's it? Oh,
I thought you were gonna invite me.
Okay, yeah, where are you?
I'm over here. Look for an orange name.
What? There's two of them.
Oh, I'm busy. That's why. 1 second.
Yeah, stop that.
Oh, fuck you. That wasn't the reason why you didn't invite me. You just forgot.
No. Oh, wait. It's because we're in a battle now.
Oh, fuck me. All right, hold on. Let me see if there's a thing open. There's not. Recruit members.
It should. Yeah, okay, fine.
Fate. Proto. It's not. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why am I stunned?
World, here it is. Proto, here it is. Join.
After 5 millennia offline, Proto Ultima has restored auxiliary powder and begun a full system check to recharge its main power cells. The Allagan killing machine has deployed several Aether Collectors guarded by some of the most frightening of the Fallen Empire's godless creations.
Oh, did your party fill up trios?
Yes. Well,
yeah.
Mine fell. It was my party. My party.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I will not have my party appropriated.
It's fine. I'm just taking all these laser beams to the face.
You see, it's our party.
Yeah, but this is the boss fate of Ozzy's Law. This is the rare fate, which you can always find out. It's like when Odin spawns in Gridania. You know, when the weather changes to tension, that lets you know that Odin's out. There are other fates that have similar conditions. If you notice there is a unique weather condition tied to a world, that means that world's special boss fate is up. But it's also not always weather related. There are different conditions for summoning, like the boss fates of certain worlds.
I'm gonna pause with that.
And then there was like Chi, the one that people waited for 12 hours.
I want to talk about fucking Chi.
Yo, Chi spawn? Chi?
My
Chi?
God. Like that was an encounter. I should have just waited a couple of months when it didn't matter.
But it was still glorious.
It was still fun because everyone was waiting for the fucking Chi to spawn. So like we just had conversations and shit.
Lots of dogs.
Yeah, lots of dogs, lots of phallic shadows. You just had to be there, man.
No, I had to work.
How fucking dare you?
How dare you have a physical job that you have to basically
If we ever
make
get a
it
new
into.
race, please God, let it be Fox people. I mean, nothing's gonna happen though until we get our Femme Hrothgars, which I can't wait for. So.
Yeah. But man, things are gonna go out of hand when that happens. Though.
Why? It could be no different than what folks already do with Makotes, Alraz,
Trios, you know what they're gonna do? They're just
What?
gonna make like just another version of the female Auras.
Oh goddamn!
Yeah, I know. It's like that's what it is, right? The fucking modding community. The first thing they want to do is they want to take these bestial heads and put them on regular ass human bodies. Like, you guys are so fucking boring.
There we go. That worked well. Now,
good job,
did you get the
everybody.
achievement?
So because we completed that, we get the Proto Ultima exoplating, which we used. This is currency that we trade for special rewards over at, I think, a Title Shard. Or
it
might be.
It was
yeah, okay. Well, we'll look at that later, though. I'm going to disband this party now, though. All right. That said, we have Sophia unlocked. So I'm going to set up a new party finder. This is a private party finder, by the way. You have to go to the private tab to see it, and you have to have the fight unlocked. Just as a heads up. So again, let me go to Trials, Containment Bay, was it S1T7? Oh, fuck.
It's S1T. It's P1T6.
P1T6, right? That's the fucking quest of it.
Can you read?
You know, I can't read.
Yeah, okay. Understandable. Have a nice day. I mean, if the party fills up and there are people who don't want to do it anyway, then I can put up a private one as well.
I don't know what the code names stand for either, Mystery Man. I actually never understood the meaning behind P1T6.
It means piss 1, wiped 6 times.
Minimal sounds like a... Here we go. All right, PF's up for Sophia the Goddess.
What is first
come,
serve?
first serve? Yes. If you've already participated in the Sephiroth fight, though, I ask that you let someone else join.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're not getting any more heads, then I will open the floodgates, but only on my command.
Mm-hmm. You're coming too early, and it's
first come. Why do you come?
Oh, because you hit the button.
2 Phoenix now.
Well, one of them is a Phoenix.
I'm seeing double here. 6 Phoenixes.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hello, Mario.
Hello, Phoenix.
Hold on. I'm gonna get up to take a piss real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, I shall become a Phoenix as well.
No, don't do it. You can't do that. You'll be a primal.
Joke's on you. I'm the old Rathalos. I will appear everywhere.
Okay, I thought you said I'll pee everywhere. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. No.
Alright, you know what they say.
I'll give you special cells.
Now get into yourself, Linky.
God, I fucking hate that fight so fucking much.
I both love and hate it.
I just want to forget about fucking hollering hell. That part of the fight just fucking blows.
It's the one bit of the...
No, I'm the goat.
Yeah, it's the one bit of the fight that makes me really stressed. Like, okay, the healer's on top of that. Is my tanking doing properly? Oh god, do I have in wall knob? Who is the fucker that didn't do bonds right? What do we have to healer LB?
Why aren't the tanks in the front?
Oh god, why?
All paths lead back to me.
God damn it, Pandemonium, fuck off. I'm at the fucking final fight, I'm ready to be done with it.
Yeah, I'm still a little code. I just haven't gone back in.
I have to watch my calories whenever I walk around. If I burn too much of that shit, I fucking explode, man. Probably after this trial, I'm going to hop off and play some 16 because apparently DLC just suddenly shadow dropped today.
Oh yeah, OCP was just announcing it. I was like, you know, you go and play 16 and it goes like, by the way, DLC.
A test of your reflexes!
God damn it, Xenos. You're already dead.
I was waiting for the fucking flashbang like noise after that. Like every single time. I sort of tense up because I'm expecting it. But yeah. Alright, I'm back. I'm gonna give this one more minute.
You may have to readjust the party finder. Someone left.
Oh, why? Oh, that they
yeah.
Oh, someone leave?
Yeah, they want to do the Zerva fight instead.
Oh, okay. Let me. Oh, yeah, because I think. No, the thing's still up as all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we didn't fill. If it filled completely, then we'd have to put it back up. Yes.
Yeah.
JC, if you can join it, hurry your ass up!
Yes.
Fucking. Come on!
Fucking die!
Fucking universe doesn't center around you. Hurry up! Do you have an ETA, JC? I'm assuming Resident Delgado is. There we go. All right.
I was just.
Looks like we're good. Let me do a raid check.
Let's see if anyone else wants to do. what is it called again? Sophia. Like level.
Crap. I'm ready.
Hold on. What the fuck is Rosetta rocking? Their HP is so fucking low. No wait. Okay. No. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I'm comparing level 70 numbers to level 90. That's why. That's totally my fault. What were you doing, Linky?
Oh, what? Oh, I accidentally hit X. Okay, no, I'm ready.
Oh,
I'm one of those guys.
Who wasn't ready? Who's cringe? I'm gonna do another raid check.
Oh, so I'll have to do this in the duty finder. I don't want to do party finder. I want to do this min.
Nice to see we're still in the free trial territory. I know it's crazy. Like we're not gonna be out of the free trial territory until Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
I'm going to give Ray 2. Okay, never mind. They're ready. I guess they were taking a piss too. All right, Sophia.
You're gonna go into giving 2 what? 2 what?
Okay. I think we're good to go. We have 4 DPS, 2 healers, 2 tanks. Yes, we do.
Yeah, I'm not healing.
Okay. You have UCOB at home. It came free with your Xbox.
No, I don't want to do UCOB. I want to do top now.
Sorry, Link, you can never do top. You can never be one.
Fuck you. Also, shoutouts to Ray. I gotta pour one out for the boy.
Oh yeah, that 1% light.
Oh, R Ray.
Yeah.
Okay.
For her worshippers.
All right, so this is our next fight in the Warren Triad. This is Sophia, the goddess.
Wood.
What about wood? It comes from trees.
And she has under boobas.
Yeah.
All right, we're minimum. Oh crap, we're minimum mod level.
Tits.
Why yes.
It's called hentai, and it's art.
Don't get the giant fucking head, though. I mean, I know so Sophia the Goddess is, in part, a reference to the Final Fantasy VI monster, yes, and also Unalesca from Final Fantasy X.
Yeah. Pretty sure Unalesca used her as a base for design.
Yeah, Unalesca's, final design is based off of Sophia the Goddess, yes. Well, the Goddess statue in 6.
Did she also had a big fucking head, too?
Yes.
Yes.
In her final form, she summoned a giant, Medusa-like head that she stood on top of. It's weird.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not going to explain anything. You pull whenever you're ready. Joaquin.
Just have fun with it.
Ooh, a countdown.
Oh, we've been
so
fancy
courteous.
here.
So No, that I think more folks should do countdowns.
The unenlightened.
Get fucked, Linky.
It's why I'm a free cooldown for a tank.
No, you got physic. Use physic.
I mean, I'm good. I still got shield.
I'll test that time. Oh, this lady's just out here in her thong.
She's out here living her life.
Yeah, especially in current content, folks, if you get there at some point, use countdowns. Because it gives folks the mentality to help prepare for a decent opener for their attacks, you know? It's not the end of the world if you don't use the countdowns, you know? I'm not gonna say, you're a piece of fucking shit, right?
What the fuck?
What the hell did you stand on top of the meteors?
No, I didn't. I'm all the way over here, away from them.
Well, I guess you just die.
I guess the game said fuck you for that early pull.
Fucking die.
Oh, this is raid-wide? This is Cincinnati?
God.
I mean, I know it's called Cincinnati. It's called Cincinnati, but I always call it Cincinnati. It's
no, but you unlock a freaking memory from my past.
Why?
Remember the EX grind that we did for this fight?
Vaguely. What were we grinding? For weapons?
The mount.
Oh, okay, yeah, for the bird. Right. What were you thinking of?
The Chichamani.
Okay. All right. So she's about to summon her as she's going to summon her followers. The first, second, and third. Was it Demiurge?
Yeah, Demiurge.
We want to prioritize the second one first.
Yeah.
2, 3, 1. Basically, 23 is number 1. You played Zelda.
No.
Fuck you.
The third one will do an old Dragoon skill that doesn't exist anymore. And then lay off, they'll lay an ice puddle. That ice puddle is very dangerous, by the way. So you should probably not be stepping in it, like Rosetta's doing right now, because that dot hurts. And that ice puddle remains on the floor for a while.
Yeah. Time for one of the good songs of the game.
One of the good songs? I mean, I love Sophia's theme. Sophia's theme is great.
It is.
Yeah. Equilibrium. Man, that was such an amazing theme. Oh wow, these guys really.
So this is the main gimmick of Sophia's second half. She's now going to tilt the arena in certain directions throughout the encounter, and you have to make sure that if you're not negating the knockback with arm's length or shortcast, which you can do nowadays, you have to be on the far edge of the platform to survive the tilt. She's going to tilt that way, so we have to stand over here.
Oh god.
Linky?
Hurry, X-Roach.
I can tell I just got off work.
Man, I feel bad. I was kind of like that yesterday.
Oh shit.
Jesus Christ. How many fights have I done this? I've created the fucking map and everything. It's still
How many fights have you done this? Do I fall off? I lost count.
Too many.
Yeah, look, Linky demonstrating just what happens. That's a good guy, Linky.
No problem. I can't feel my face.
His fucking teeth are shattered. Sin and punishment. Match the white and black circles together. If not, you're cringe, and you get a healing down debuff.
In other words, you fucking die.
You can also avoid Thunder 3 by being inside the boss's hitbox, because it's a donut.
Yep.
Oh, I don't have MP, so that guy's not gonna get raised by me.
So give Linky a mana shift. We're talking about skills that don't exist anymore. It's going to tilt that way. Actually, I'm going to demonstrate that you can just negate this. I'm going to pop arm's length.
Well, there is
if you don't feel like thinking, you can just pop arm's length to avoid the knockback entirely.
Bye-bye.
Would someone please use Tactician?
Oh god, TP.
Oh yeah, we were talking about TP earlier too.
Yeah.
But you know what though? We're talking about role class skills that need to be brought back. Mana shift. I miss mana shift every fucking day of my life.
Especially when you're Sage.
Yes. I mean, I think a good Sage never has MP issues. I think, but
yeah,
they can still use a little help.
But both of you to assume that I'm actually a good Sage.
Ooh.
A blood weapon.
Yeah, the head's her daughter. Listen, I don't fucking get it either. We are going this way.
I think this has something to do with Mercedia, whatever.
Yes.
Like these were cuts of Mercedians.
Like that? Fucking, I'm gonna do a sick, nasty Dragoon drip.
Don't do it. Dragoon jump.
No, don't.
Do
Fuck
it.
you.
Do it, you coward.
Oh crap, I'm confused. Where are the ads spawn?
The ads spawn after a while, yeah. I think it randomly picks between 1 to 3. Because I've had the first one spawn before.
Well, Linky, I thought you were always confused.
That's my secret, Captain.
Listen. I'm staring at Sophia, okay?
I'm dumb. How do you know which way she's tilting? The side of the arena that has more... So when she's about to tilt the arena, you can tell because these glowing lines are going to appear above her head. The side that has more lines is the direction the platform is going to tilt towards. So you want to be the opposite direction of where the where more tethers are spawning, basically.
This is still a pretty arena to fight in.
Yes.
It kind of reminds me of Alexander's like final area.
Oh, you're talking about
Except
the
with
arena
that
itself. I thought you were talking about like Sophia. It's like, you know, those set of knockers
Yeah.
like instantly reminds me about Alexander for some reason. I don't know why.
I mean, you stare at Perfect
Classic.
Alexander long enough.
It's not so much there are lines on the floor, Club. It's more like there are lines above her head. Like, how do you know which way the platform is about to tilt? There are lines on top of her head.
Count them.
I love that video, by the way, because it's so fucking true. Like, if you ever want to get an idea of how or where to stand to avoid certain mechanics, the arena, 99% of the time, is designed in a way that show you where the safe zones are or where you can be. There are lines on the floor, essentially. So when you see someone say that in party chat or in a group, when they're saying that, that means like use your eyes.
It's kind of become my mantra.
JC, if you want to send me a friend request on Ramani, yeah, you go right ahead. I don't accept friend requests on Jean. But Ramani is open house. Like, it doesn't really matter. I don't give a fuck. Do you have to be subbed to me to join and playing a later date? No. Literally, I literally like show the party finder and the password like on stream. So it's first come first serve, but it's whoever.
Okay. But with that, I just want to join in for a little bit. I'm gonna hop off and go relax.
We only have one more fight left to do. And then Servan.
Yeah. So
you know what? I'll let that fight speak for itself for you guys.
We will not be skipping Sword, by the way. So sorry, because it's gonna be minimum amount of level.
Oh, we're not? Okay, bye.
No, never mind. Then half the party leaves. Fucking
Oh,
cowards.
good lord. Skip Soar.
By the way, that was an in-joke. Skipping Soar is manually required by PF by law.
By the time I finally reached the end game, that was the main thing I saw in Party Finder. I was like, what? How? How do you skip a mechanic? What do you mean?
Do DPS buttons, which remarkably a lot of folks didn't know how to do back in the day. I'm one of those folks, because I was just straight up garbage at this game for the longest time.
It took me until I started doing the access before.
I can't go back and watch my old like brain scratch free company shit. For any reason more than any, it's because look at all these buttons. He's not fucking hitting.
He's not hitting the positionals? What the fuck?
As a tank doesn't have positionals.
He doesn't have accessory equipped? Oh shit. Or accuracy equipped, material equipped? Get out of here.
I mean, yeah, you remember the old days Link you and you, okay, I'm not gonna tank as a lower class than.
What do you mean I need 300 IQ or 300 accuracy to hit the damn boss front?
Oh, good lord, I'm glad I never deal with that.
Wait, Editha and is they doing fine? Oh, there is UCOP night tonight. Okay. Did I get a second friend request? Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah, here we go. Yeah, on Ramani, my alt character, the friend request, I don't really give a fuck. On my main character, Joan, I'm very biggie. Like, I only befriend actual friends. No offense, but this is like, that's just the way I roll.
I don't know why I thought you were about to say fuck you. No offense.
Like, no offense, but kiss my ass.
It's like, oh, look at this random person. I don't know you.
All right, well, you guys have a good one, and ooh.
Yeah.
You guys have a good one. Bye.
All right, catch you later.
In a bit, thanks.
I had to remove people from my friends list because it was starting to lag whenever I open it. But that's also just a fucking general issue that 14 hasn't. Like, the friends list is so slow. Like, when you want to do cleanup on your friends list, like either unfriend accounts that are deactivated or you had a falling out or some other shit, like, it's so laggy. Yeah. And you have to do one friend at a time. Like, you have to right click one name at a time. You can't like group unfriend. From my knowledge, you cannot.
It's pretty difficult. I also remember when they got the people switching to new data centers. The purging my fucking friends list was a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
And then later on, I had to find them again and friend them when we could do the data center table. Oops.
The 10th anniversary quest is called Siblings Rising, I think it's called. It's not from the Moogle.
Yeah.
The Moogle is just there to give you the items that you win from the tombstones. But the quest itself is called Siblings Rising. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, completing that and the quest that follows gives you your Phoenix mount. Yep. So by all means, please do it. Because it's a very hard... The Rising quests are really, really heartfelt because... The Rising, to elaborate, is basically this game's celebration of Realm Reborn. It celebrates the anniversary of the Calamity when Bahamut wrecked shit in the Battle of Cartano.
Yeah, apocalypse.
Yeah, it basically caused the apocalypse in that area. That's the entire opening FMV of Realm Reborn. You've all seen it. The Rising pays tribute and remembrance of everyone that died that day, and the realm basically rebuilding from scratch after that point. But it's also a means of the devs thanking us, the players, for continuing to play this game. And as a result, it usually has some of the best dialogue. The rewards are usually pretty good. And it's just very heartfelt.
I mean, you literally have Yoshi P in person, quote unquote, thanking you. And he does this every year.
Yeah, basically, Sanyago, thank you so much for playing my game. Now here's a really cool fucking Phoenix mount. All right, the last pillar to fall. I think this is Zervan, right?
Yeah, it's Zervan. Hopefully, I don't think that there are any instances in this one.
I think we just go straight to him.
Right.
So like, listen, I don't want to do another fucking instance, okay? Just send him to the boss fight.
Please let me just punch the guy in the fight. Okay, he has 2 of them.
Unfortunately, we have to fly back to that ship because there's no Aetheryte in the battleship.
Yeah. Navigating us can be a bit of a pain in the ass.
Yeah, the fact that we transform into the Phoenix is really cool. Like, we don't ride on top of this thing, we just become this thing. It's really cool. And I love that fire effect. That fire effect is so fucking metal. I'm gonna do it again. I don't know why, JC, but I read that Joshua was like that fucking Michael meme, like from FNAF, like, Michael! The fireworks giving Majora's Mask vibes. Well, I mean, every time there is an event celebration, it usually is accompanied with fireworks. I think Moonfair has fireworks. Yeah, Moonfair has fireworks. And The Rising has fireworks. Is there any other event that has fireworks?
Not that I can recall.
Does Heavensward, maybe?
Yeah.
The New Year's event.
I don't think it does. No, it doesn't.
I have watched a video of the 1.0 Ifrit fight. Holy damn, was it slow. I mean, that's the entirety of 1.0, though, to be fair, Lineback. 1.0's entire combat system was unbearably slow.
Even the highest end of
yeah, because I think that's the thing that takes me... It's not even so much of how slow it is, for me, Lineback. It's how uneventful it looked. Because I'm watching archived footage of battles in 1.0, and we're talking fights that have groups of 8 in a battle, and everyone except the tank is just standing. Occasionally casting spells to do something of the sort, but everyone are just fucking statues. And it's like, holy shit, this looks awful.
I think that I mean, I was also watching, for example, the fight against Nail.
Yeah.
And like, at that point, sometimes I saw people moving, but even that looked fucking...
Yeah, it's like, it's playing the badass, like, Tempest music. Like, the environment, the aesthetic is awesome, but the battle looks like a fucking screensaver.
And like after everyone has stood around Nailed enough times, all of a sudden a cutscene plays, and I'm like...
Yeah, oh, okay.
Okay, did something happen?
It's like... We were talking about in a previous session that if it was possible, and I think it will be in a matter of time, I wish 14's cutscenes can go back to how it was in 1.0, right? Well, at least for like the mocap shit, right? I hope like the quality of cutscenes would go back to 1.0, but stay the fuck away from the old combat, because that shit was just garbage day one. It's just in tribute to the turn-based combat of the old games where someone flicked the sword. That'd be funny as shit, but I don't think that's the reason. It's like having the most epic music over a game of Trouble. Or Scrabble. Or fucking Monopoly. The graphic update I'm really excited for. It's also going to be kind of... It's also kind of going to be a bittersweet, too. And I think I've said this before in a previous stream, but... like reflecting on it, like the day before 7.0 goes live, you take a look at your character and you think to yourself, this is the last time my character is going to look like this. Because come 7.0, they're going to be a little higher quality. They're going to have better shaders. They're going to have better shadows. They're going to have higher textures, like higher quality textures and shit like that. You know, so it's like, I'm never going to see this character like this ever again, unless there's like a graphics toggle option or some of that shit. You imagine them doing like the Halo anniversary thing.
Probably.
You know, but it's kind of a bittersweet thing. It's like, I'm looking forward to the graphical update, but I'm also never going to see the characters like this ever again.
Yeah.
Take those selfies, people. Yeah, I'd imagine like before 7.0 drops, social, like Final Fantasy 14 accounts on social media are going to be full of, this is my character before graphic update, this is my character post graphic update.
My character has the same amount polygon amount as a pot. This is it with more polygon counts.
Granted, 7.0 is when I want to do a time skip appearance to change from my Warrior of Light. I'm hoping that more than anything, I can find a new glamour for my main character, for my warrior, that doesn't just go back to the Crystarium code. I mean, I love that look. It is my de facto look for my character. But it's also like, I want more. You know, I want to have another iconic look for my character. And I'm hoping starting with 7.0, the glamours don't disappoint me.
I'm hoping that as well, because I love the Bosha code, but I need another one. Need a new one.
Hey, I don't know. My character does drink though, Santiago.
Hey, you fucking drunkard.
Yeah. Well, not to that point. I mean, no. So Jean drinks, but not to the extent of like, what's her face from the first Gia. The dwarf.
Hey, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Gia.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. I just call it got. This basically means good.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck that. I'll just read it like that.
Yeah, Jod is like honestly one of my favorite characters from Shadowbringers and the first in general.
I think
she's always drunk and she is just willing to fucking throw down whenever.
It reminds me of the Hailed quest, just when she punches the dude.
It's interesting that in cutscenes, the Warrior of Light doesn't seem to drink alcohol. I think it's because they want to keep them as generic as possible, that you can fit whatever lore your character has in your headcanon, that sort of thing. In my headcanon, now my character drinks.
The same for me.
Yeah.
I think that in later on they started letting them drink some alcohol.
Yeah.
Either that or tea, because why not?
There's also a cutscene where they got drugged. To be fair, yes, you're right. There is in-lore reasons of why your character is hesitant on drinking, because, you know, last time they got roofied.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right.
I hope they change Justola's outfit as much as I like it. I think it's time for a change come Dawn Trail. I agree, Mr. Plow. I think it's time for all the Scions to get different outfits.
I think, although, except for Alpha Noah Alistair, they just got new ones.
Yeah, Alpha Noah and Alistair are the exception, because they did just get those outfits. But Thancred, Oriange, Justola, they all need to get new outfits. Kryl too. Like, I love the cat ear hood. I do, but I think if she's going to be more heavily involved in the next MSQ, she needs to have a change of clothes.
And also, she needs to actually, be involved.
You know what they do? They make her the Pictomancer.
Actually, that would make sense.
Yeah.
That would be really nice.
Give her a job change, and it's the caster DPS, Pictomancer. Mark my words. I'm saying this live on air now. That's the way I can say I called that. Or I can just say I was fucking wrong. But I think Kryl is going to be a part of MSQ for Dawn Trail, and they're going to give her a job class, and it's going to be Pictomancer. For those that don't know, if you ever play Final Fantasy VI, the child character Realm, the painter, she was a Pictomancer.
Yeah.
She could sketch enemies and replicate moves that they did, but she was also just pound for pound the best caster in the game.
Yeah. The thing is also sketch is like most of the private character defined abilities.
We don't talk about the sketch glitch.
Yeah, I try not to.
We don't talk about altering reality.
Or you get control, so you can
be a pirate. Hey, I mean that's still cool. I'm down with that if they want to do that too.
Actually, that's better.
Yeah.
And reality to our whim to spawn a load of creatures in this year.
Get fucked, ukulele.
Fuck you, ukulele.
Yeah, you hear that right? Banjo-Kazooie's always a better game.
Think fast, Chocolate!
Oh, Regula does care.
God damn it, Gulas.
He's got a beam blade. He's at full health.
Wait a minute, you aren't a Dark Knight. Darkness can't do that. Give me back my scourge, you fuck.
What if I draw an Entanger? Oh no!
Oh god. That is still one encounter I hate doing in 6. Fight an Entanger.
Uh-oh. Slice and dice. Really? Okay. Oof. That looks fatal.
Yeah, basically, this guy went from MSQ to side quest Deathfather.
Yeah, but he goes out nobly at the very least.
Yeah. Saving someone else, you know. Shows that he isn't a complete asshole. Might as well always calling everyone savage.
Just crying,
Yes.
like, rip, bozo.
I showed you.
He got Reinhardt. I don't know what that means. That is a Xenoblade reference. Spoilers.
Oh yeah, in fact oh yeah, this guy's really... he'll learn that. He really looks up to Emperor Varys because, you know...
Is it Fire Emblem? I don't know play. Or is it Overwatch? I don't know. I don't know these names.
Let's see what I was saying. I stopped playing Overwatch.
It looks like he has Phazon poison. You're right. Yeah, he's dying for Phazon.
Someone... Oh, God, he's dead. Oh. You know, he hasn't faded away yet, so technically speaking, he's still alive, I guess?
Well, I mean, but corpses don't fade, though.
I guess it depends on what kills them.
Well, he's also Garlean, so not an ounce of magic in this guy.
Until someone decides to break the rules.
Damn, they already got him in the funeral pose and everything. That was really fast.
Yeah, these guys are very useless. Oh yeah, it's the 6th Legion. What explainer it is?
Oh, I just caught that. Actually, 6th Legion? Final Fantasy 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never noticed that until you just mentioned that out loud.
I still wonder then...
And the only reason why I reference that is because the 7th Imperial Legion was like the main head honchos of the bad guys in 1.0. And their whole dropping Dalamud from the sky and hitting Eorzea is a Final Fantasy 7 reference, basically Meteor. No, I never noticed that Regula's Legion here was 6. Yeah, I never noticed that until now. Because generally when I'm doing like trial quests and stuff like that, on my first time, I was really bad with not talking with NPCs to get flavor text like this. Like I always beeline towards the characters that had the quest icons because that's what progressed the quest. So I was really bad with not just talking with like the other characters just to get some flavor text. But yeah, now that I'm actually taking the time to look at the sites, I just noticed that the 6th Legion is a Final Fantasy reference because we're doing the war on trial.
I actually want to with the trials in Shadowbring's Shadow. They couldn't be the 7th. I'll have to check that out. But yeah,
unfortunately, Regula has passed away. I mean, he sacrificed. He was able to fucking get Ukulele out of harm's way at the very least. So, because I think at the end of the day, like Regula recognized Ukulele's potential. He has a lot of talent. He didn't want this kid dying too young, essentially.
Yeah.
So it's like he put himself in harm's way. Unfortunately, harm in this case being a ginormous halberd.
And thus he was turned into a past tense.
Yeah.
Regula was.
Yeah, I call Una Haokai. Is that how you pronounce the name? I don't know how to pronounce this kid's name. I never knew how to pronounce this kid's name for the longest time, so I just sort of call him Ukulele because that's easier for me to remember.
Well, yeah. It doesn't
it's Unu Kauhai, I think.
Yeah. Unu Kauhai.
Unu Kauhai, yeah. Oh, thank
Hey,
you.
Macarena.
Okay. All right, so we have unlocked our last fight for the night. This is against Zurvan the Demon. Again, this is first come, first served. However, if you are already involved in the Sephiroth fight and the Sophia fight, I ask that you do not jump in immediately. Let's give some newbies here a chance to come inside as well. And then if we do not fill up, then I will open the floodgates, and then at that point, it's whoever wants to come in. So again, I stress, if you are already involved in the Sephiroth and Sophia fight, do not enter the party finder. If I recognize your name from before, I am kicking you.
Let risk me.
Z.
Yeah, C1, T9. Oh no, T9. Run!
Come inside and fill up, huh? Talk to me more.
Please, tell me more. Tell me
the
more.
party finder is a private one. You have to go to the private tab to see it. Then you have to enter the password, which is 8008. The password is always going to be 8008. For these, by the way. Just in case if you're not sure, if you entered the stream late or some other shit, the password is always going to be 8008. All right, I'm going to give it 2 minutes. And then if we're still looking for folks, I'm going to open the floodgates. And at that point, it's whoever can get in here first. But only after I give a say-so.
Let's see. But I do like the Warrior Triad storyline and just the fights themselves. Although I personally think that the Sherwin fight is the weakest one of them all.
I would say Zurvan's the weakest one, yes. He has the weakest of the fights. I also think he has the weakest extreme, too.
Yeah.
I don't like Zurvan EX.
I don't even remember Sherwin EX. Hold on. I fought it.
I haven't done Zurvan EX in a long time, granted, so maybe it's better than I remembered. But I remember when we were progging that fight for the first time in EX, Southern Cross and Tethers were miserable. Weak isn't bad or weak isn't weak? Weak isn't bad. I didn't say the floodgates are open, by the way.
You jumped the gun.
Did I say the floodgates are open? I didn't say the floodgates are open. But yeah, Zurvan is my finger. You have to hit multiple buttons to join that fucking P. Yeah, what the fuck you mean your finger slipped?
My finger slipped. I accidentally typed a group.
But yeah, Zurvan, I think in terms of like design, the fight itself, I think it's the weakest of the Warren Triad. I mean, it's still okay. Like, it's not bad. It's just that I think it's the weakest of the three.
Yeah. I mean, even music-wise, I think it's weak.
Yeah.
Because then again, the other two themes had like a vocal track, and then you get this.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, Zurvan doesn't get his own vocal theme.
Which I think is a pity. You could have probably done something really good considering what they have.
But yeah, but this will be our final fight for this stream session, folks. And after this, we'll be calling it a wrap, and we will reconvene. Well, not in 14, but in general, with more Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, because we're going to do the story to a point, and then we unlock the Meadow Mage. I think it's one of them, and then after that, we're going to be grinding Meadow Mage, and then we're going to start grinding Pegasus. Because Pegasus has a lot of drops that I need, that I want.
But will you get them?
No, because it requires A-tacking, and A-tacking is a pain in the ass. But yeah, we got to get Megamorphs, we got to get Bright Castles. Is there something? Widespread Ruins is also another one we can get. Yeah, that's going to be fucking weird. Okay, floodgates are open, folks. If you want to join in, go right ahead. You are free to come inside right now. Come inside me right now. Go ahead, do it right now.
I don't know.
Right. Whatever you say, just don't expect mouth to mouth.
Okay.
Right, let me just go.
No, you never go ass to mouth.
Damn, I don't fit.
All right, let me see. We have DPS, tank, healer, 2 scholars, tank, DPS. So we need one of the healers to switch to a DPS. Who will volunteer? I also can't see everybody.
Let's see. We got now 3 tanks. Doesn't really fix the problem.
Yeah, did it refresh? Okay, hold on a second. DPS tank, healer, tank. No, we have 3 tanks and 1 healer.
You're overcorrecting people.
Fucking what do we call it? Canadian debuff. Because everyone's too polite.
No, you first.
Let me see. I think that's good. No, we're still missing a healer.
Yeah.
We're missing a healer. We only have Scholar. Someone needs to be a healer.
Okay.
Santiago, go back to White Mage.
Yeah. Jade, you're not Jade.
No. Not Zodiar. No, Zodiar, stay where you are.
Stay. Don't move.
When's someone gonna make a comprehensive list of debuffs for every country? My favorite is still Ohio.
Wait, what?
Ohio debuff.
That one.
Yeah. I don't know when it became a meme, but Ohio got a debuff marker, and we just call it Ohio. All right, I'm gonna do a raid check. We don't need 3 healers. Actually, I think the raid check is just delayed. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We're good.
We're good. Quick, and before the change again.
Hold on, shit. God damn it. Wait a fucking minute.
What?
I'm thinking of the naming convention of the containment bay. Sephiroth has S. Zervan has Z, but Sophia has P. What the fuck does the P stand for?
P?
There's been enough sacrifice for one day.
Sophia. Sophia. I like that. The P is silent. Oh, my mistake.
Sir one, you're the ugliest birthday cake I've ever gotten.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Mr. Smithers.
Oh shit. Oh shit, he's angry. Alright, quite simple. First.
It's whoever's main tanking, just whenever you want to go. Oh, look at that, raid check. That's really nice. No countdown, though. You're cringe.
You don't know.
Oh, is someone wearing the King Slime head? Yeah, there you go. I think it's Lineback.
Yeah, I sadly missed the opportunity to get it.
Yeah. Yeah, so Zervan's first phase is really like we're fighting Zervan his fucking birthday cake, and we're just waiting for him to break his seal. That's what he's slowly doing right now. He's slowly shrinking the arena, and you're thinking, man, if he did that attack again, we'd die. He stops. Thankfully, conveniently, he stops doing it now. So
yeah, now it's like, oh shit, we fell.
Yeah.
Oh. Sure one, you have a little something on your legs.
This guy has like a frog in his throat, like multiple frogs at that.
We didn't skip store, sorry, we have to disband.
Yeah. Garbage. Oh, it's on me.
And on me. Hug me.
Next thing we're going to watch out for is Wave Cannon. He's going to turn to face a random player and then do a big fuck you cannon attack afterward. You just got to get away from the front. There you go.
I think I usually have people stack on his ass and then just move.
Yeah, because you just keep it consistent.
Yeah. Well, hello there. You ran into.
Why did you drop that in the middle of the arena? He should be going to the center soon. Yeah,
I'm going to go into ad phase now. Oh wait, what?
The center is now a danger spot. Hey, actually, this goes into what we were talking about earlier about practicing max melee.
Yep.
So you notice how I'm still able to hit. Oh, never mind. He fucking flew away. You know, Zervan, I'm trying to fucking be a teacher and shit like that. Yeah. But it's like, you fucking just jumped away. Oh, we got an ad phase here. So Desecrated Thews? I don't know what that's in reference to. He's gonna summon a few ads here. The small fry are the Thews are just small fry. They're nothing to worry about. The next set though has both a will and a wit. We want to prioritize the wit because it is hard casting Meracidian Meteor. If that goes off, I think minimum idle level will kill us.
That'll just give us a
I've had it gone off in roulettes. It didn't kill, but it really fucking hurt.
Yeah.
But still, you want to prioritize the wit first because it's casting that meteor attack, and you don't want to give it a chance. The wills, though, are beefier. You want tanks to take those. Preferably one tank each, not have one tank both, unless they're embalming.
You see? I remember I'll try to like keep it separate in EX, or was I remember it's something different?
This is also one of my first cinematic finishers, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw it the first time, I thought it was so cool.
I mean, it still is.
Yeah. I mean, literally also, it freezes you.
Okay, fine. That was an accidental pun. I was not doing that intentionally.
Zervan jump scares. Zervan knows where you live. All right. So for the remainder of the fight, he's going to give each player a fire or ice debuff. You can see on our party list now who has what. Red is fire, blue is ice. He's going to summon a bunch of towers. You have to stand in the matching color of your debuff. So I have the fire debuff right now. You can see it right here on the top of my health bar right here. So I want to stand on the fire tower when it spawns, which is right here. So fire debuff, stand on the fire tower. Ice debuffs stand in the blue ice towers. If you do not, if a tower isn't absorbed, the room fucking erupts in a raid wide, and messing up one tower is recoverable. Messing up two is fucking. It might as well be a wipe. Because you not only take a shitload of damage, that damage also gives you fallen stacks.
Wave cannon. Santiago gonna hit? Oh, okay.
No.
Never mind.
Santiago Gaming.
Open mouth, insert foot. This is my area. No, go away.
Oh, Jesus.
Ow.
Fucking, what's I gonna say, second win?
I just did.
Look at that. Look at that. We took no damage from that. Alright, debuffs are out again. Check your debuffs. Fire and ice. Number 15. Also, right. Draw just fucking died.
Yeah. That's just a reminder for people, if you're not the tank, don't stand in front of the fucking boss.
Yeah.
I was seeing someone eating shit from that right now.
Yeah. Alright, Broken Seal. Towers are going to spawn again. Please match your colors.
Also, there has to be someone in each pack. And fire, so I'll take care of it.
Yeah, there we go. Ow, fuck!
You're cringe.
Alright, so somebody missed the tower. That's why it exploded. Yeah, that did half of our HP, and that was just one tower. So if we miss two, we die.
I got it.
I didn't realize LB3 was even up. I'm tunneling hard.
And done. Oh look, it's glowing.
Bitches be like, you bitch, what? Speaking, spit it the fuck out. Yeah, I'm totally guilty of that too.
Yeah.
This game likes the color matching, and it's always a gamble whether it's the same color or opposite color, which is why more often than not people fuck up the towers in roulette because they're not sure. Wait, does this mean don't stand in the fire?
Fire bad or fire good?
Good job, everybody.
Let's get out of here.
Where the fuck are we? Like, I know this is supposed to be a reference to Kafka's Tower. Wait, is the underground? Is it still active? Oh no, the floor's disabled. I'm surprised the glowing stuff is still here.
Oh well. And that's the end of the Warren Triad.
Yeah, folks, that was our last boss of the Warren Triad storyline. As we're going to wrap the story up here, but yeah, that was it for Heavensward. So next we meet up with the Warren Triad is when we'll be doing the EX encounters, but that won't be for some time. So what happens if an unsynced team fails all of that second wave of meteors? They still die anyway. If it's unsynced, I think I don't think the Vuln stacks will cause that much damage because the fucking power scaling between Heavensward and Endwalker is fucking wacky.
Yeah.
So I think you can survive towers at all. So.
I mean, if an unsynced team even reaches that far as seeing meteor, well, first and foremost, they're just asleep.
Yeah. I was like, just like we're watching this cutscene, and just hear in the background people leaving the party.
It's like, wait, where did everybody go?
You saved the day.
I did this all by myself.
Let's go back to the Rising Stones. I need a fucking drink, man.
Oh, get me my usual. Okay.
Skeletal, eat a fucking sandwich, my guy. Yeah, I mean, A Realm Reborn was pretty guilty of it, and I think Heavensward was when they finally stopped doing it. But more often than not, failing a mechanic in like EXs or Savages does max damage no matter what. So even if unsynced, you still have to respect them. It's not something you can cheese just by having a higher level or higher or better armor, you know. And honestly, I prefer it that way. I prefer like if you fail a mechanical check, the punishment is just you just die no matter what level you approach it at. Although I kind of find it funny where like in some instances where it does max damage, if I pop a Sheltron, it'll do like max damage, but like the last 2 digits are 79 instead of 99. Okay, so I mitigated some of it.
A little bit of it, but not enough. Oh man, this kid's fucking got rid of his eye color.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, does he remove the mask here?
Yeah, this is the scene when he removes
the mask. Okay.
But he also explains where he's come from and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're kind of dealing with that now in Endwalker.
Well, I mean, we're already like getting like drops of like where we're heading into the story as early as this, but yeah, this is where it's revealed that Unu Kauhai is not from this world. He hails from the 13th.
Yeah.
Which a long time ago was. I was trying to way to phrase it. So, you know, the Ascians, they are attempting to rejoin all of the shards of this world, this universe, back into the main world, which is ours. We live in the source, basically, because was there 13 or 14 shards altogether?
14 shards.
There are 14 shards altogether, and shards is basically different dimensions, essentially. Parallel, but like different dimensions. And because originally the world used to be one, but then there was the Great Sundering, which split the world into 14 fragments. But our world is the source. Like we are the source of the shards. So like we're considered like the main dimension, that sort of thing. So the Ascians want to bring the world back to how it used to be. So in order to do that, they have to trigger what are known as rejoinings, where it's you're trying to cram the shard back into the source. And they have done this successfully 7 times. But they fucked up hard with the 13th. The 13th, the rejoining didn't go as planned, and because of that, it became devoid completely of life. And that is now what we now know as the Void. So where lots of demonic void-sent creatures hail from. Unu Kauhai here hails from the 13th. And he was brought here, I believe, by Elidibus.
Yeah,
and Elidibus acted as a bit of a mentor to this guy for a time. Yeah, it's revealed right here. And it's not really gone into the reason why Elidibus took this kid in outside of like his duty of like maintaining balance between light and dark and, you know, all hail Zodiark and that sort of shit. But the parallels will become clearer as we get into Shadowbringers and especially by Endwalker. To be fair, Blue Dino, most, if not all of answers for questions folks have in this game, especially before an Endwalker, is Ascians.
Yeah. It's like, okay, who caused the calamity? Ascians. Who caused the Sunbreak?
Who's responsible,
Ascians.
and why is it the Ascians? Okay, so in actuality, it's not an Ascian this time. Oh, it's some dude, cool, named Ascian. Oh, fuck.
Who clogged the toilet? Ascians.
Yeah, and if not Ascians, Alegs. The Alegs. Allegans.
Yeah. Oh, goddammit. Yeah, that's the other. Oh, goddammit. Yeah. Not them again. I mean, the entire Crystal Tower thing was just, oh, goddammit, Allegans.
Azul saying, basically, this kid here has helped to tip the balance on the source towards darkness because the source is getting flooded would be really bad. Well, I mean, if something happens to the source, that's it.
We're fucked.
Yeah, we're not only fucked, I think that also fucks with the shards, too.
Yeah. Because the other thing about the rejoining is that it's not a gentle process, the rejoining.
No, it's catastrophic. Yeah. Like, it's not as simple as, like, fucking, I play polymerization to fuse the 13 and 12 to become 1.
It's more like, okay, I'm gonna take this giant fucking rock and jam it inside.
Well, calamities are also often caused by it, too. Like, so
yeah,
Bahamut wrecking everyone's shit is the 7th Umbral Calamity.
Yeah.
So, 7th, as in, this is the 7th time a calamity has happened on this world. But previous calamities, I believe one of them was caused by rejoining or some other shit. I don't recall. Actually, it's always when a rejoining happens, isn't it?
Yeah. Basically, they need a calamity to happen for a rejoining to happen. That's the way I recall them explaining it. Because they need to cause a calamity on the source, and in the same time as the one of the shards, for example, gets the proper alignment, light, dark, and stuff like that. They can rejoin because of the calamity leaves like a empty space within the source or something that lets it happen.
One of them was caused because someone forgot to close the fridge. You idiot! Yeah. Witness!
Yeah. And I think, if I recall correctly, like with the first calamity gets stopped. And in the Void, well, that has happened.
So do the Ascians have any hope for unfucking the 13th shard?
Yeah,
I mean, at some point or another, they would. Yeah, I think the idea was like they would use the power of Zodiark to help fix the problem with the 13th to get them back into the source proper. Because otherwise, if they want to do a full rejoining at some point or another, they would have to fix the problem with the 13th.
Yeah. Although they do actually point out how they're going to do it. But yeah, Zodiark isn't actually just an evil entity. He's there for a reason.
Yeah.
A very terrifying reason, honestly.
This is not the last we'll see of this kid, for the record.
Yep.
And without spoiling anything, given where the story is heading now, I'm talking current content, he should have been way more actively involved. Given the nature of where the plot's going, and that's not what they do. He has been banished to side content for the rest of their life. And I'm hoping at some point because retroactively they made Crystal Tower mandatory, right? It wasn't always like that.
Maybe I'll remember him and fish him out of obscurity.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's as easy as that. Because if you had to make Warring Triad and the role quests canon, MSQ required, it's too much for the player to do.
Yeah.
Because this going in the spoiler territory, but I'm not gonna spoil anything really. But at some point or another, Yooka-Laylee is not going to be there, and that requires you to do role quests in Shadowbringers. And that requires you to have a DPS, a healer, a tank, melee, phys range, that sort of thing, all leveled up to do those quests completely. And the Warring Triad, which we just did right now. And I think in their eyes, it's too much for the player to do just to get back to MSQ, which is why I think they'll never do it.
Yeah.
So all that's left now is so I forgot that this kit is also how we unlock the extremes for Heavensward, because we have Bismarck, we have Ravana, and the 3 Fiends right here. So when we're talking to this kid again later, we'll be to unlock the EXs. But yeah, folks, we're going to call it a wrap here for tonight's Final Fantasy XIV session. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I always enjoy myself. This is one of my favorite games of all time, if not my favorite game of all time, period. And that might be just a sunk cost fallacy talking at that point, how many hours I bleed into this game.
Aren't you like a 10,000?
You be the judge. But I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves, and I will, when we next meet up for Ramani's adventures in Heavensward, we are going to do the Void Ark Alliance raid series. The Void Ark, the Weeping City of Mach, and Dunscaith. And I hope you are looking forward and joining me for that one, because those are the 24-man Alliance raids. So there's going to be a lot of open spots for everyone to just come in and have a good time. We're going to be doing that minimum amount of level synced as well. So more than anything, I'm really looking forward to the Weeping City of Mach, because that Alliance, when it was new, was fucking infamous to the point that it had to be nerfed. So that should be pretty fun. Let's find someone to raid. In the meantime,
let's see.
So we have Ray. Amy's also online. I raided Ray last time. We're gonna go raid Amy this time.
All right.
What is she playing? Xenoblade Chronicles 3. We need a raid hashtag though. I don't know. What stupid shit came out of my mouth tonight, or anybody's mouth for that record?
Let's see. Oh, I kind of don't remember. Oh shit.
Oh, ellipses. That's right.
Yeah.
Hashtag ellipses. Yeah. You know, you gotta put a hashtag on it to let her know that it's a raid ad. Yeah, you don't want to scare her. Yeah, I know, because it's like everyone just doing this blank doll face stare. And it's just like, what's happening?
Hundreds of people just burst on your door and stare at you.
All right, well, guys, we're gonna raid Amy, his great friend, and tell her I said hi, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Bring the conversations, because I'm gonna need it.